Wah, wah, wah. Wah, wah, wah. Good evening. Me, you signing in. Hello. Hello, hello, hello. Imagine the whiplash if I just had a full British introduction. This is the fruits of my training. I couldn't. Hello. The famous How about we go for what's a I was trying to like I'm trying to make a joke against the past timeline, like miyuu. Hit you? Like you want to shove her in a pit, but the P and T is supposed to stand for like past timeline. That doesn't make sense, but does it? Hit you. Send her to the pit. Get her out. She keeps climbing back up, crawling her way back up from hell for some reason. How are you feeling? I'm feeling good. Good. That sore throat from yesterday didn't get any worse, which is a good sign. I do have some warm water today, so. And I properly hydrated throughout today this time, right? I made sure. I made sure this time. Bloody hell, mate. If I do, yeah. If I do just become British instead of the Australian, like, law that I had already built up. It's gonna be me that enjoys armpits. Oh, fuck. That is true. I completely forgot. I was thinking in my head, pit doesn't sound like... But there isn't any bad like connotations with it. Like it sounded tame in my head until you said that. That was very unfortunate. Okay, scratch that idea. Pit you's dead. Full stop. She never lived in the first place. Put her away. Let me quickly get the game up. Ooh. I forgot how loud. I always forget how loud it is. Hold on. Push straight in. Push straight in. There you go. But it's just normal miyuu. They're not the same! Pit you is like the fucking demon you wanna exercise, right? Normal miyuu's fine. Okay, I know it was just last night, but I always have to just like refresh because, you know, grandma memory. Yeah, so the second investigation, the trial couldn't get its verdict because they were yelling about time traveling and how there was a second ceremony held. Yeah. Ugh. Sometimes the half British are always confused. Is mate a Brit thing or an Aussie thing? I wonder as well. Because I hear it. I guess let me think. We don't say mate as much here is the funny thing. Well, actually, if you're pretty young and very, 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 very Australian, you will say mate quite a lot. I guess it's like I hear more of the boys say it. Like around my like age in high school, a lot of people said mate. But rarely do I hear it now in my workplace. But kinda, to me it kinda depends on the environment, but like in general, I actually don't know. I'm not too familiar with like hearing British people like hold a conversation. That is a weird thing to say. A lot of the media I'm supposed I mean, the media that I like took in was like all American. So even though I'm not very aware of how Americans like, you know, whatever slang they have, I don't know anything about the British like conversation, you know, conversational language. You want to get at least as feet. Just each fucking part of the limb hold some kind of crime over their head, and depending on how severe that crime is, do we want to exercise them? Two old Yowie couple trying to kill their best friend, common enemy. Yeah. That's like the subplot, I think. Larry's a subplot whenever he appears. So the main thing was the, you know, the whole ceremony thing, but then like the true plot that we're all interested in is seeing if we can take down Larry with with Edgeworth. There's mate a lot. For British accents, to be honest, right? There's also, yeah. There's just too much accents. This is why I couldn't pick up on any of them when I was younger. I was just learning how to speak English. I wasn't really paying attention to the sound of everyone's like voice. And now it's come to bite me in the ass, so I have to try and voice a British young lady. Well, ish. She's supposed to be a maid, so I can't make her too posh, and yet that's all I can do. Sorry, Ellen. Okay.
So the whole time traveling thing was just a ruse put on the guests at the reception?
Looks like it. Knew there had to be some kind of trick to it.
Wow, 2 wedding receptions. Can you imagine? I wonder how much that must have cost them.
I have no idea. When you put it that way, that is actually interesting. Wouldn't you have to... That's a lot of money if you have to hold a reception for the 2nd time. I get it, they're rich, they can do it, but like, that must be a lot of money because the reception they held was already expensive as it is, you know? Oh my god, I couldn't even imagine. But if you have to ask, you're not rich enough to want to know. Still, if you got the money, it's a pretty good way to cover things up, if you ask me.
You got that right. Sure would have been completely fooled. Hi, I'm back.
Hey Maya, are you all set to go?
Yep, ready when you are. So, what should we start with?
Let's start with reviewing what we learned at the trial. What Ellen thought was time travel was really just a performance put on by the Sprockets. Other than that, it seems that what Ellen told us was actually all true.
So what really matters right now is the identity of the mysterious person Ellen said she saw when she was being attacked. So who is this mysterious person?
That's a $1 million question, I'm afraid. If we want to clear Ellen of any suspicion, then figuring out who they are is the key.
I think I'll take toilets for $200 instead, Mr. Wright.
Well, at least there were only so many people on the airship that night. And we know who the mastermind of the whole cover-up plot was too, so that's good.
You mean the groom?
Soren Sprocket, right? Exactly. He might know something that could help us out. Did he actually do that though? Why does it feel wrong? Why does it feel wrong that he tried to cover it up? Like, you could pin that maybe he was the... But, oh god. Okay, there's just a lot of levels here. I can't really suspect him. It just... He's too focused on his, you know... inventions, I guess? He doesn't really have a motive. You could pin a motive on him when it starts to involve his sister, maybe. I think so. But we don't really have that yet, so I can't really see him as a mastermind. So then what am I doing here? Oh! I'm a very busy man, you know? Well, all of the other people involved are Soren's family members. So I thought I'd better start by interviewing you. Even if I probably shouldn't trust a word out of your mouth. Oh man, I have a really tight schedule, but heck, what are friends for, right? Okay, pal. Go ahead, ask me anything. You do remember it was you who came to me for help in the first place, right? Not a cover-up, but to surprise his bride? I don't... I don't know, because... Okay, maybe this is just like my own personal feelings, though. The way he acts as a groom is very annoying. He's not very communicative, but like, I can't judge their relationship because we saw them interact once, and that was before the trial. But then all he wanted was her to come back home, because, I don't know, it sounded like she tidied up his place for him a lot. Like, she was a good housekeeper from the sounds of it. So I'm not... I can't... Do I want to root for the relationship? But, like, Ellen looks so happy. Like... Guess we'll see. We'll probably have to, like, annoy him later during the investigation anyway, since if we are on the assumption that he is the mastermind, we'll have to hound him later. Want to go over exactly what happened when before I step outside this office again. And see, well there, Larry, do you think you could help me get it all straight in my head? Tsundere, probably. Well, what was not a tsundere, but like, you know, it's in that dere category. Kudere? Is it kudere? Because tsundere, they usually are much more expressive. It's a dere. It's one of the deres. I gotta... Oh, okay. Okay, so the first reception was held at 7 PM on the day of the incident. That's the one you try to crash, right? Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. And then when they locked me up in the cabin, it was awful, I tell you. Too bad we're not here to focus on you, Larry. And the incident occurred after this first reception at around 10 PM. Oh my god, look at this palm! I'm coming for you. This reminds me of the one animation with Blackwell when he goes to grab Athena by the collars. That first person point of view. I'm sure this is supposed to be scary, but instead I started laughing. Let's be real, if you can marry someone and only need to clean their room and be crazy rich, you would be happy too. I would be. The cars would also agree with the girl's statement. But she seems like she's genuinely happy to be with him. You know, not just, you know, for the money. She hasn't, like, acted materialistic, you know? So I'm under the assumption it's love. Oh. We'll see. Me, when's she gonna get you? I'm coming. I'm gonna get you. I need to listen to this bit properly because a lot of the details when we went through the yesterday's trial, a lot of the times weren't very significant because it was being like, you know, it was vague on purpose because of the whole, like, us finding out it is 2 receptions. So I need to pay attention here so that I can map it out in my brain better. Because, what? Okay. What did it say? His autopsy report, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, 10 p.m. to 1 a.m. And then we came to the conclusion that his body was in a way preserved from all the dry ice everywhere. So his body was preserved. That didn't come out correctly. Anyways, his time of death was you know, hidden. But we know that she was attacked at the first reception, which is just 10 p.m. Ellen was attacked in the reception hall by Gloomsbury, forced her out onto the Vista deck and was just about to kill her. Ellie fought back and ended up killing old Gloomsbury instead. Cover it up, the family quickly threw together a second reception. That's what Edgy's claiming anyway. I know my Ellie didn't do it! Key point here is the mysterious person Ellen said she saw strike Gloomsbury just before she passed out. Did you see anybody suspicious skulking around that day? Nope, not a soul. Because I was locked up in a cabin at the time! But you managed to escape and sneak back into the reception hall. That's when you switched the lantern in the event hall with the lantern in the hold, right? Did you see anybody then? No, the place was completely deserted. Just because that Pierce Butler guy had everybody gathered together somewhere. That makes sense. He must have been going over the cover-up plan with them. Clearly, the murder had already happened by the time Larry got out. They must have gotten everything ready fast and had the second reception soon after that. And after the second reception, Ellie went to clean up the reception hall. And as luck would have it, that's when she found the body and the lantern I brought up. Tried to do something nice for Ellie out of the goodness of my heart, and this happened. Still don't know exactly what happened during the actual murder itself. Just have to look into it along with the identity of that mysterious person. Cabin. And before he's faking his death. It's a wedding gift to you. It was all a prank! Congratulations on your marriage! Like, that's not correct. When his body is like full stop dead. We've got an autopsy report. Unless it's someone else's body. I probably not. So while the murder was taking place, you were locked up in a cabin. Did you see anything unusual while you were in there? The cabin? Let's see. Well, there was that pterodactyl flying through the sky. That's pretty unusual. Alright, that drawing of that pterodactyl you saw. What's with all the air quotes? I really did see it, I swear! Larry, the time travel thing never actually happened. Which means you couldn't have seen a real pterodactyl flying through the sky. Oh. Are you doubting the eye of a super popular picture book author? I'm just sure you saw something else and mistook that for a flying reptile. Dick! You're making me doubt my own eyes! Now I'm not even sure what I saw. Why did it update? Oh, because they actually wrote pterodactyl. No. Larry's drawing update and he probably mistook something for what he claims is a pterodactyl in this picture. Either way, you have no idea what actually happened at the real scene of the murder. That's right, and I can say that with every confidence. Oh wow, would you look at the time? I better go, I have a book signing to get to. Book signing? Whose book? Whose do you think? It's mine, of course. It's Maurice Danem's book signing. But you went around and begged a bunch of bookstores to let you do one. Of course not! They're the ones coming around to beg me! Looks like I guessed right. Anyway, I have to go. I'll send you 10 copies of my new book that just got released the other day, alright? 10? Very generous of you. What are you talking about? I'm gonna send you the bill too, of course. Just put them down as office expenses or something. Well, see ya. Fucking hurricane. Wait, Larry! We don't need... she's gone.
I'll take a copy, boss. Oh, and make sure it's signed.
Oh boy. Guess he's not gonna like this office expense.
There goes our first lead. What do you want to tackle next, Nick?
Right, we should really hit the streets now, huh? How about we go see Ellen?
Sounds good, boss. I bet I can cheer her up.
Oh, you were going to help Trucy with a magic show again today, Athena. Aren't you supposed to go meet her right about now? Trucy said she was going to practice her new trick on you, if I recall.
On me? Really?
Trucy's show is an important source of income for our agency, you know. You can leave the case to us, so you go ahead and run along now.
But, boss...
Off you go, Athena!
No! I don't want to die!
Good luck, Athena! You'd better get going too, Maya.
Okay.
Hey baby, dig this too far, it's just a break, babe. I killed your boss, do you like it? Like... Oh shit. What if the little Pegamoo was supposed to be like a piñata? Like, okay babe, break it open. There's your dead boss! Happy marriage! God! Why the long face, Maya?
Can't believe time travel isn't real after all.
I see.
I thought I'd get to go back in time and see real dinosaurs and ninjas and stuff.
Yeah, too bad, huh? Couldn't be more relieved, personally. So what should we do?
Oh, I don't know. I mean, shouldn't we just keep investigating stuff or something?
Just really lost that spark. Ever since I proved that time traveling wasn't real in court today. Aww, she's so cute. Ellen, yeah? Oh god, right, I have to do the... Hold on, let me drink water. Maybe, you know what, I'll drink more actually. Oh, I think the car wants to volunteer to voice Alan today. Oh, isn't that sweet? Sure, a car can do a better British accent than I can.
Oh, my poor sweet Soren. I wonder how he's getting along without me.
Fuck! Hello, Ellen.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what's going to happen with the trial, do you think?
Well, first and foremost, to hurry up and find this mystery person you saw just before you passed out. They allow you to hold that in there? In the visitor's room?
Do you think the person could be the real killer?
Quite possible, and if we can prove that, we can clear you of all charges. Actually, would you happen to know where Soren is right now?
He's usually busy with meetings all afternoon, but he should be home by evening.
I think I'd better go have a chat with him later then. Why am I being treated to a view of someone's underwear?
Mr. Wright, don't tell me! You suspect my sweet Soren?
Well, he is the one who masterminded the second reception after the time skip. I thought he might be able to tell us something.
How could you, Mr. Wright? You can't possibly think my Soren would never kill anyone.
Alright, just calm down.
No, not if you're accusing my Soren.
Please, I'm not accusing anybody, so please put the pan ladle down, alright? There's a window, you'll be fine, she can't attack you. Maybe.
Really?
Cross my heart. So for now, would you mind if I ask you a few more things about the case? Then be careful not to provoke her. Had her being desperate and just kind of cute. It's like the gap mower, that's why. So it is very cute. I want her to have a happy ending, so I'm gonna be really sad if Soren ends up being like an asshole, you know? Could you tell me about Soren?
There's nothing to tell, he's squeaky clean.
Alright, okay. Maybe I should avoid the topic of Soren right now. Let's talk about something else then.
Fine, but you won't hear a peep out of me about Soren.
Talk about pulling teeth. Pierce Nickety. Oh, that is a good one to ask. Could you tell me about Pierce Nickety then?
Pierce? He came to Sprocket Manor about a year ago as the family butler.
I just hear cars in the back.
He's now in charge of everything in the household.
Only a year ago, did you have some kind of special connection with the family?
I'm just a maid, so I'm not privy to such things, I'm afraid.
Might have been Soren's order, but Pierce is the one who coordinated the whole thing. He's the one who really orchestrated the grand time travel for us. Must have quite a bit of authority in that family. But no matter how good he is at his job, how could anybody gain that much influence in a single year?
I really don't know. I mean, he is an excellent butler. Wouldn't that explain it?
Is it really as simple as that? Time travel. What you thought was time travel was really just a cover-up carried out by your in-laws. Pierce said Soren was the one who ordered the whole thing.
I still can't believe it. Even if the second reception was fake. Soren would never use time travel for something like that. He's very serious about his time machine.
Sorry. Time machine. Research, you know? There's a reason she's researching time machines, actually. Something about something he wishes you could change. But isn't the whole idea of traveling back in time itself a little fantastic?
I don't think so. After all, Soren said real time travelers do exist.
Really? Now, you think he knows someone who actually traveled through time? What's with me and T's?
That's right. I see it perfectly. But Soren said as much, so I believe it.
Somebody who actually traveled through time, huh? It's pretty hard to believe. Also the messy hairstyle too. Right! I also really like that she has short hair. That's my main thing. You barely get to see short hair. I like girls with short hair. Thank you, Ellen.
You're going out to do your investigation now, aren't you?
Yes, that's right.
Please make sure you don't cause Soren any trouble, okay?
I'm afraid I can't promise you that.
What? Please, whatever you do, please don't upset my poor Soren any further. I'm begging you.
I'll do my best not to cause him any unnecessary trouble.
Oh, I couldn't bear it if Soren ever came under suspicion. I'd rather be found guilty myself!
Yikes! Ellen, please, don't work yourself up like this. You don't want Soren to worry, do you?
No, you're right.
And the flood waters recede once more.
So what do we do now, Nick?
Well, Ellen said Soren is usually in meetings until evening, so let's save our house call until then. Why don't we go to the mooring dock and figure out our next move from there?
Roger, Nick.
Hick. Hick, hick, hick. Could we get into the hold? Can we investigate the hold? So, where should we start?
Let's see. Are there any places we haven't examined yet? We already investigated the reception hall and Sprocket Manor.
Oh, I know. We haven't looked at the Vista deck or the hold yet.
Hey, you're right. We still got some pretty important places left to examine, don't we? The Vista deck is the actual scene of the murder, right?
The lantern with the body in it was stored in the hold. I think there's a good chance we'll find some important clues in those locations.
Do you know how to get to the hold?
Good question. I think it was labeled in that diagram of the airship in this pamphlet.
Here it is.
Well, what are we waiting for? Let's go. I don't think there's anything different in the mooring deck. Can't tell. Short hair and being so messy. Right! Meow. I think that was very tame. Room noise. Most short hairstyles are quite kept. Especially, well, By short hairs, I mean like on girls, because they usually try and like tame it pretty well. And so it's not much to work with. Just seeing it so messy when we know how neat it could be. The gap mower is so good. So this is the hold. This is where Pierce orchestrated the whole cover-up operation. I think it looks exactly like how we saw it in the photo. Roughly, yeah. Better go over this place with a fine-tooth comb.
Hey, Nick? Weren't we supposed to need a keycard to get in here?
Huh, you're right. Wonder why it was unlocked. How's it going, Mr. Right? Emma, what are you doing here?
Just a little independent investigation. For my own sake. Gotta keep the mind sharp.
Ah, so the door security system was turned off for the police investigation. We'd like to investigate the hold ourselves. Would that be alright?
Yeah, sure. Police just finished their examination anyway.
Thanks. We'll just take a quick look around then.
Ah, right! You should know that the floor doubles as a huge lift. You can use that level way back there to raise it to the vista deck. Police inspected already, but didn't find anything of particular interest, it seems. If you do go up to the vista deck with the lift, be careful not to fall off.
Got it, thanks.
That goes double for you, Maya. Yes, ma'am.
Oh, that's so cute. Well, let's get the show on the road. Talk to her first before we re-examine incident. Any progress with your investigation?
Nothing conclusive yet, I'm afraid. Almost everybody was involved with the cover-up, so it's hard to know who or what to believe.
I know what you mean.
Unless you have some compelling evidence, I'm afraid it's going to be a tough trial for you.
You're telling me. There isn't much time left, so I've just got to make do and see what I can turn up.
Ooh, look, Nick! It's an airplane!
One of Soren built that one too.
Hey, why don't we take it for a spin? Just a quick tour around the neighborhood.
And who do you propose is going to pilot that wooden death trap?
Me, of course. Who else? Don't worry, I've seen people fly airplanes on TV plenty of times.
I think I'll pass. Still got my whole life ahead of me. Oh, we can move. That was kind of freaky. So there are two male peggable lanterns in the reception hall, and that must mean that these two are female pegger-cow lanterns. Wasn't one of them a bull? Yeah, one of them was a bull here. Now they're two pegger-cows.
Larry got their sexes mixed up when he replaced the one in the reception hall, huh? Didn't he see the horns? The difference is pretty glaring if you ask me.
Yet he managed to not notice. That's what makes Larry, Larry. And Larry being Larry is why I've seen more than my fair share of trouble for a lifetime.
Share?
Mr. Ryan?
You know that lantern the victim was found inside of the reception hall? I'm just about to go piece it back together so the police can examine it.
Oh, okay. We'll stop by for a look too once you're done fixing it. What's that? A wedding bell?
According to the pamphlet, it's used on the vista deck during wedding ceremonies to bless the newlyweds.
Guess they'd assemble and store it away here in the hold when it's not being used. Oopsie. I collected it again. Huh? Looks like there are some fingerprints on this candle, bruh. Candelabra. Yeah, I just got done dusting that. Sorry, Emma.
I was able to pull a set of left-hand prints.
Left hand? You know whose prints they are? Oh, my nose is itchy. Yes, the prints belongs to the victim. Dumas? Did I ever search up what your pun name was? A list of all the puns. Oh my god, this is a whole ass Reddit post. Hold on. Doom and gloom, referring to his personal and experience. But the is the it's Bury? Doom's gloom's doomus doom and Jesus. Doomus Gloomsbury. I'll just say it normal. It's not really a pun, it's just a hint of how he is. It was like, what was the nickname that all the other, like, workers called him?
Nick! I just figured something amazing.
You did?
Get this. If the fingerprints on the candelabra were from his left hand, then Mr. Doom and Gloom must have been left-handed. What do you think of that? Do I have makings of a great detective or what?
You're a real silly Sally if you thought that deduction was in any way encyclopedic.
Hey, you're pretty good, Maya. I looked into it myself and sure enough, the victim really was left-handed. Really? I got it right? Awesome!
Good for you, Maya.
Good for you? That's all you've got to say?
I, think you did a real great job, Maya. Way to go. Guess one can never have too much information.
Now you're talking.
But come to think of it, this candelabra isn't in the photo Larry took of the hold, is it?
That picture was taken when they were getting ready for the first reception, right? The candelabra must have been brought in here sometime after that then.
It's possible it has something to do with the incident though. I better add it to the evidence file just in case. Candelabra from the hold bearing fingerprints from Gloomsbury's left hand, which is his dominant hand. I wonder how they decipher, like, someone's, if they're left-handed or right-handed. Is it based on, like, the appearance of it? Because I know since I work very closely with people's hands, I can tell if someone's left-handed or right-handed because you can just see it. You can see that one of their hand is a lot more built than the other. So like for me personally, my left hand is very skinny in comparison to my right hand, which is like a lot thicker. So you can tell. I wonder if they use if they go to that assumption as well. But it's like, is that enough to determine if someone is like that? I haven't really. It's. The thing is, right? I never use my left hand. That's why the distinction is like very obvious. You can tell if someone is more dominant with a hand rather than if it is their dominant hand. I'll be honest. If someone's ambidextrous, I can't tell. Like clearly because you know they use both of their hands, but like usually if someone's ambidextrous, they don't like, you know, always coordinate on purpose with two different hands. They can just use both their hands. If they're more leaning towards using one hand over the other, they're still their dominant hand. They can just use the other one as well. Weird ramble. Anyways.
By the way, Mr. Wright, we can have this fingerprint powder if you like.
You're giving this to us?
Sure. I have 4 other sets.
Thanks. I feel like there's something more to the candelabra, but I can't put my finger on it.
Ooh, it's a cake, Nick! A cake! It's so big, they wouldn't miss one little piece, would they?
If you're that in the mood for a mouthful of styrofoam, sure, knock yourself out.
You mean it's not real? Well, it sure fooled me. I was so ready to have some that I'm really craving cake now. Come on, Nick. Let's go get some.
Maybe after the trial is over. You can eat some to celebrate. Nothing else on this side, is there? Oh, I guess the actual switch of the elevator. Wait, is this the elevator? What is? Oh wait, no, this is the switch for this elevator here. I won't interact with that just yet. So this is the airship's engine. It's pretty impressive. Isn't it very loud just to have it there?
And it's all rhythmic, like a heartbeat. It's the little heart of the flying chapel. Look at all those huge gears spinning around and around and around and around and around, and I'm starting to get dizzy.
Yeah, me too. These must be the dishes and glasses they use for the receptions. Very fancy. Bet we'd be in big trouble if we broke any of them.
Ooh, I want to see, Nick.
You, young lady, need to stay far, far away from them.
Nick, you think I'm going to break them, don't you?
Let's just say your rap sheet for breaking things doesn't help your case.
These are the flowers we saw in Larry's photo.
Petals make them look like little gears. Perfect flower for the Sprocket family, huh? Maybe they were going to shower the couple with the petals?
You mean kind of like how people throw rice or confetti?
Yeah, like that. Only these were found at the scene of a murder instead. That's it unless I interact with the... Yeah, sure, fuck it, let's go. Oh look, there's the lever to the lift Emma told us about.
Let's try going up on it. I'll go flip the switch. Here goes nothing!
Wait, I'm not even on it yet! Hey, Maya, stop the lift!
Oops, sorry, I got a little carried away.
Never mind that. Move over a little.
Okay.
Is that blood?
Blood? Let me see.
Could be Mr. Gloomsbury's blood? Well, this lift goes up to the Vista deck where the murder took place, so I think that's the most logical conclusion. But I thought the victim was clubbed to death and there wasn't much blood. Something tells me I better take a picture of this. Lift bloodstain. A bloodstain that was found on the side of the lift in the hold. It's unknown whose blood it is. Should ask him about it somewhere later. Maya, can you bring the lift back down now?
You got it. I'll go flip the switch again. There.
That is very unsettling to see.
Done.
To find out some more about that bloodstain, but for now I guess we should go up to the Vista deck and take a look around the actual crime scene for ourselves.
The view must be great from up there. I bet it'll be awesome.
You mean it would be if it wasn't the scene of a murder.
Okay, to the Vista deck we go. Make sure you actually get on the lift this time, Nick.
I know.
Okay, I'll just flip the switch again and away we go. Wow, look at the gorgeous view!
So this is where Ellen was attacked and Mr. Gloomsbury was killed. Shush, one wrong step and it's splat on the ground below.
Should we go investigate the stuff that's a little closer to the edge?
Well, I don't see much of anything over there. Police investigation didn't turn up any clues either, so maybe we don't need to?
Oh, I get it. You're scared, aren't you, Nick?
Of course not! Come on, let's go back down and finish checking out the hold. So quickly, just constantly seeing that fucking bloodstain. Okay, let's not accidentally interact with that and we have a whole sequence. Candelabra. Emma, can we check out this candelabra? Candelabra. Fuck. A little more. A little more? What are you? Whoops! What happened? I almost dropped the candelabra and the candle slipped off. Let's be careful with that. It might be important evidence.
wait a minute. Now what? One of the pins that hold the candles is broken. What? There's definitely something fishy about this candelabra. There is? What makes you say that? Call it forensic investigator's intuition. We already tested this for prints earlier, so let's test it with liminal this time. Knowing Emma, she'd use every test she has at the same time she could. Just hang on, this will only take a second. This turns up a new lead somehow. Well, Emma, did you find anything? Take a look at this, Mr. Wright. What is all that blood doing on there? Candelabra from the hold, bearing fingerprints from Bloomsbury's dominant left hand. Traces of blood were found on it. Wait, if he was holding that with his left hand... That's interesting. Maybe somebody got hurt while they were setting up for the reception? These pins are pretty sharp. But if one of the pins is broken, it means there was some force involved. Do you think maybe somebody got stabbed? But nobody reported anything like that. Quite a bit of blood. I wonder whose it is. If I have anything that might shed some light on it, I should probably show it to Emma. Well, that's the funny thing, isn't it? The family's very hush-hush, so like they probably hush-hushed up some more, because what's stopping them, you know? And about this bloodstain, doesn't something about it strike you as odd? What's so odd about the victim's blood? That's not exactly... there's just something about it that bothers me. Now that you mention it, can't say I necessarily disagree with you. Maybe we should talk about this some more with her. Have you examined the floor? About this bloodstain. What about it? There's something about it that's been bothering me. Oh yeah? What's that? Well, there's a huge bloodstain on the crime scene lift and a bloodstained candelabra. Now this is only a guess, but I'm thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source. Why would they be different sources? Thinking maybe these two bloodstains are from the same source. Yes, that is a possibility. Can we compare the two bloodstains? Would that take a lot of time? Are you kidding? Don't underestimate the power of science. It'll be done in a jiffy. The results are in! That didn't take long now, did it? Seems that the blood came from the lift and candelabra are from the same person. Updated lift bloodstain. It matches the blood on the candelabra. Stained with the same blood found on the lift. Well, the victim was clubbed to death and there wasn't all that much blood. But if this isn't Mr. Gloomsbury's blood... Well, this is just a guess, but... What if Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed someone with the candelabra pin? That would explain both the huge bloodstain on the lift and the blood on the candelabra. Oh my goodness, if that's true, then that means there was somebody else present at the scene of the murder. It does, doesn't it? This might be substantiate. This just might substantiate Ellen's statement about a third person. We ball. Oh my god, you have this blood analyzed. Sure thing. Mysterious bloodstain on a candelabra with the victim's prints on it. This just might be the thing to back up Ellen's memory of seeing a third person. Next up, the reception hall. Might be worth taking another look around in there. Reception hall? The forensics teams is in there investigating right now. Oh, are they? Well, we don't have time to just sit around, so let's go check out something else. Great idea. We could go question some people. Especially Soren. I have quite a few questions for that guy. Sounds good, Nick. I have to do some legwork then. Yep. Thought we'd head to Soren's house for starters. He was accompanying the police on their investigation here earlier, but he's probably home by now. Great, thanks. Later, Emma. Bye! Love you. To the foyer, yeah? Manudai! Hi! How are you? Oh my god, it's nice to see you. Hello! I'm pretty sure the last time you popped in, it was when, my stream was probably being, like, very delayed or something. I don't know. It's not delayed this time. Hello!
Hope you're doing well. I'm doing great.
Still can't get over how gorgeous Sprocket Manor is.
Just don't touch anything.
I wasn't going to.
She was definitely going to. I was told I had guests. Oh, it's Soren. Thank you for seeing us, Soren. We know you're busy. We'd like to ask you a few questions about the case, if you wouldn't mind. Soren? You're Ellen's lawyer, right? Huh? Yeah, that's right. Don't tell me he doesn't remember me. Will Ellen be found guilty? Doing everything we can to prevent that, that's why we're here investigating. Will you please tell us what you know? Soren? Alright, fine. What was that pause all about? We actually get to talk with him, that's insane. Well, thanks. Your last note was acting up. Yeah, I'm trying to remember. I'm pretty sure I did see you, but I couldn't reply on time. So I'm glad you popped back in when you actually were on the same timeline. Really like your voice, Arisa. I'm glad. Thank you. Although today it's acting up a little bit, but I'll do my best. Trying to hydrate as much as I can. Hope you hydrated as well. It was you who gave the order for that large-scale cover-up plan, isn't that right? What large-scale cover-up?
Don't play dumb with us. You held 2 wedding receptions in order to try and cover up Mr. Gloomsbury murder.
Ellen thought that through the power of the time cube you built, she traveled back in time. Ah, so that's why there were 2 receptions. See? He isn't the mastermind. He wouldn't give a shit. Wait, does he seriously not know why the reception was held twice? Looks like I have to delve deeper here. Time travel. The cover-up scheme, that fake trip through time, you're not the one who was behind it all? Because Nickety stated in court that you're the one who ordered it to be carried out. You said that? I see. Leave him in charge of everything around me. So whatever he decides is in essence my decision too. So I take it that you didn't know anything about the cover-up. That's none of your business. But you were in 2 wedding receptions in a row. Still, you claim to know nothing? I have nothing more to say to you, please leave. But Soren... The plane engine on the wall. It is, yeah! This whole, case is about... How do you put it? A wealthy, rich family that is into... What how do you call it? You can tell from the name. Sprocket Aviation. Flying shit. Yeah. Is their name nowhere? The full name of the family nowhere. We have their last name, but not the actual thing itself. No. Ow.
Oh, there's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Go away.
Doesn't get clearer than that, huh? He's looking especially uncooperative, but maybe I can grab his attention somehow. There's still that one piece of evidence I don't know much about. It's worth a try. I actually don't know what you're talking about. I don't know if it is this, sis. I'm sure your sister will want the truth of this case to be known. How rude. Is intruding on the private lives of others a part of your job as a lawyer? I apologize. Showing him the picture of his sister wasn't such a good idea after all. Yes, it wasn't his sister. Bro, he hit the second tower. Toaster? Huh? Something looks like a toaster in here? Actually, if you think about it, all the stuff they make here kind of look wackadoodle. I like this guy. I hope he's not the sassy fucker who killed Sora. That's a way to phrase it, but I also agree. I hope my whole reason on why I don't want him to be the killer is because Ellen likes him so much, and I'm like, I want to support Ellen's love life, you know? They plan to get married, and he was cooperative enough to say yes to marry her, so like there should be some kind of chemistry, right? Yeah, why do I see none of it? I feel like a father who doesn't want to give his daughter away. Like, do you really deserve Ellen? What's your worth other than the little money, the family bags that you have? Because besides how like the lack of speech he has, he doesn't seem to be a murderer, and like that's good enough for me. Like playing a game about basically, well, essentially murder mystery. All you have to be is not a murderer, and you're somewhat in my good books. Unless you're really weird. What are you showing me that for? Mr. Sprocket! Do I have to show him the timekeeper? Not the time- this is the timekeeper, I'm so stupid. Ellen's pendant that is supposed to fit into the timekeeper. Can't read him at all, not even with an item as loaded with sentiments as this. What does he care about? Should I just show him everything? Do you know anything about Gloomsbury? Let's bring anything to mind. No, he doesn't care. To know. He's so hard to read. He doesn't care. Anything about pterodactyl? Do you know anything about pterodactyl? Talk to me. Sweetie, talk to me. Fuck. Phoenix! Please! Oh! Sharon, have you ever seen this before? That's a new interaction. Look at the animation. You get to see the little mechanical pen. It's kind of cool. Wait, why is he reacting to the candle, bro? That's like the last thing I would have thought to give him. Nearly was the last thing. I presented nearly everything in my call record. That's... Soren, what is this? Nothing. Why did his whole demeanor change all of a sudden? Gone pale as a ghost, too. Soren. Nick, look at his stomach. He's bleeding. Somebody help. Soren's collapsed. Come to the hospital quickly now. That was bad. We barely even got to talk to him and he's already collapsed. Phoenix, what the fuck? What have you done? Or Soren, that must be one serious wound. What is it, Nick? Well, when I showed him the candelabra, his whole demeanor changed. So I was just thinking that maybe his injury is... Huh? What's this? Soren's notebook. Must have dropped it in the rush to get him to the hospital.
Oh, it's a notebook, huh? I wonder what's written in it, don't you? Come on, you know you want to take a peek.
Soren's notebook. What to do, what to do. It's so obvious to take a peek, right? That's why I want to click this one and see if the game will just like... Would the game just end? Like, investigation done? Really don't think we should.
But it might have something really important information in it.
Guess that's quite possible, but still. I guess it is for Ellen's sake at the end of the day. Feel guilty snooping around in somebody's personal notebook, but maybe we should take a little look-see. Whoa, it's filled with big words written in tiny letters. Guess he uses his notebook to write down his invention ideas? Uh-huh.
What is it? Did you find something?
After March 8th of last year, the content of this notebook changes dramatically.
Like how?
Well, ever since that date, Soren's been writing down every detail of his life. As in, every.
Maybe you decided to start keeping a diary?
This is way too detailed to be an ordinary diary.
Either he's really compulsive, or maybe just plain forgetful.
But is it really as simple as that? I feel like something happened on March 8th that made Soren change.
Well, why don't you let me take a look at that and I'll tell you.
Hey, Maya, let go! We'll rip it!
Now look what you've done! You've dropped it! You should have just let me take a look!
Was this my fault?
Oh no, Nick!
It fell into a pool of Soren's blood! I can't read a thing on these 2 pages now.
Uh-oh, you're gonna get it now.
Guess it really is my fault after all. Let's just put it away carefully for now. Can't let anything else happen to it, you hear?
We got blood on it! Guys, that's drastic!
What the heck? Whoopsie! No! Like, that's his blood! What are you guys still loitering in front of the pool of blood for? Move off to the side a little! Unless you really fumbled it and it like fell all the way across like the other side of the room. I'm that kind of clumsy person, what am I saying? That is possible actually. I should shut up. Soren's notebook! A database-like notebook that chronicles the events of each day in minute detail.
Huh? Hey look, there's something sticking out of the notebook.
It looks like a newspaper article. Let's see. About the car accident Soren's sister died in. It happened on March 8th. That's the day Soren's notebook completely changed. Wow.
What else does it say?
It says the driver at the time of the accident was... to Miss Gloomsbury. It says Soren was in the car too and that he had sustained severe injuries. It's just like Pierce said. Soren completely changed after the incident. Okay. That's unfortunate. I could see Soren committing a crime now. There's a motive somewhere now. But was it his? It's not his fault being the driver. Was it someone else that drove into the car? Oh dear. It can't be the mastermind. I hope. See, like before this, right? Like I would have just like held it. I would have pushed it that he couldn't be a mastermind, but like now it's kind of like, oh god. Now that we've got an actual law, quite literal drop about Soren, it changes everything. There's a 3DS game called Professor Layton vs. Phoenix Wright. It's a crossover, you might want to know Layton more. Oh yeah! Were you the one that told me about that before? I have bad memory. Yeah, I remember the Professor Layton. I do want to try it out one day. Can't be a crime if nobody found out. That is true. Calling something a crime is because it came to light, to be fair. To them, they see blood nearly every day. Pool of blood is pretty tame. I mean... I feel like... Well, if they covered up a lot of murders, maybe. This family seems to use money a lot to cover up their crimes. Yeah, it was me all along. I do want to check out the 3DS game though, one day. But since it's a pretty big like spin-off from the Phoenix Wright like main series, I want to get to the Chronicles first and then to whatever extras of the game. But I really am curious because now that I remember how the Phoenix looked in the 3DS game, it looks so goofy. And that's just kind of like my main driving motivation all of a sudden. His goofy little face. I want to experience it in the game again. Also, it's been a while since I've played it on the 3DS. Since the last time I played on 3DS on the channel was playing Duel's Destiny. Since then, it's been like a lot of full screen games, so it's been a while. We've got I gotta recess in the games that I've been playing. It's too new. It's too nice. Even though I actually really like playing the current Spirits of Justice because it's so new. I was so used to playing all the Phoenix Wright games in the DS version. Article, okay. So Gloomsbury was driving the car when they got into the accident. That opens up the distinct possibility of Soren holding a grudge against Gloomsbury. You'd think Soren could have... I don't know. It's not like I have any proof. Should talk to Pierce about this when we return Soren's notebook to him. Though he doesn't seem to be here right now. Maybe he's at the Flying Chapel. We don't really have any reason to examine here anymore, right? I was like, why can't we go to the reception hall again? It's because they're investigating, like I forgot. Sure hope Pierce is around here somewhere. Ah, Mr. Wright, Miss Fame. That was coincidental. Hello, Pierce. We were just looking for you. Sorry for Master Soren's sudden departure earlier. You have my sincerest apologies. It's totally understandable, really, but shouldn't you be at his side right now? It's fine. The other servants are with him and I'm in constant contact with them. Do not forget to give him his pain medication and be sure to keep him hydrated. Also, see to it that he is not up and about. He needs complete bed rest. This is what happens when you're too rich for normal peasant phones. Must return to Master Soren now, but you do want something of me. Actually, here's Soren's notebook. He dropped it when he collapsed. Hope Pierce doesn't notice the blood stain. Oh, thank you very much for this. I'll see to it personally that Master Soren gets it back. Thank you. Hold on. Hold on. Oh wait, we didn't actually have it on us. Never mind. Trust you did not look inside. Oh, of course not. Because it is filled with numerous patent-worthy ideas, you see. Look, I know you're busy, but would you mind if I ask you a few questions about the case? Phoenix, that was smooth. Just avoiding the question like that. Well, as I said, I must be getting back to Master Soren. So if you could make it quick, I would greatly appreciate it. Alright, I'll make this as quick as I can. These games seem fun, and you you enjoy them a lot. I will. I'm excited now that you've told me about it. Now that you've suggested it to me, I'm excited for it. Because I need more text-based games once I finish Ace Attorney. I wouldn't know what to do with myself once I finish the entire Ace Attorney series. I wonder. When I finish the Great Chronicles, will there finally be a new Ace Attorney game? Probably not. Unless they remake Investigations, which I really want them to. I actually won't replay it. I'll watch someone else play it, probably. I don't know if I could go through the whole Investigations again. I'll cry. But if they do that, that would be fun. I'd like to ask you about the cover-up you tried to pull off, if you don't mind. Told everything there is to tell in court already. Disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation. Simply a part of my job. Sounds like a lovely job description. I have nothing more to say on the matter. I will say I do not think it's wise to spend time on topics that have already been discussed. You're annoying. Sorry, what? Right. Accident. Yes, could you tell us more about this accident? Where did you find that? Did I not already tell you about that accident? You did, but you conveniently left out one crucial detail. The fact that Miss Gloomsbury was driving the car at the time. He does that when he's annoyed. Oh? Did I not mention that? Suppose it simply did not come up then. If Mr. Gloomsbury caused the accident, why didn't the Sprocket family fire him? Wouldn't that usually be the natural consequence of such a huge mistake? Please do not misunderstand. Bloomsbury stayed on with the family. On Master Soren's request. What? That is the type of person Master Soren is. Perhaps it was the influence of Miss Selena's kind nature. She was such a sweet person that even in her last moments, she thought of Master Soren. Not only did Soren not hold a grudge against Gloomsbury, he insisted on keeping him on. Now, I really don't understand how that guy's mind worked. Selena's last moments. So you're present for Selena Sprocket's last moments? Yes, in my professional capacity. The accident happened on the way to a certain party. What kind of party was it? It was Miss Selena's engagement party. Bloomsbury's injuries were minor, but Miss Selena's and Master Soren's were critical. They were brought to the Sprocket family's regular hospital. Wow, to have such a terrible thing happen on what was supposed to be a day of celebration. Thanks to the surgeon in charge, Master Soren pulled through, but Miss Selena, she... The last words Miss Selena said to me were... Please help Soren. Ever since then, I have attended Master Soren and tried to help him any way I can. I see. Selena's fiancé must have been devastated. Indeed. The shock of losing Miss Selena was so great he quit being a surgeon. He was a surgeon? Wait, so the surgeon who tried to save them both was he? Yes, he was Miss Selena's fiancé. What a terrible tragedy. Awful. Where is her fiancé now? Good question. I wonder that sometimes myself. Selena had a fiancé. I'd like to find out more about him, but I doubt I'll find him anytime soon. Wait, is Soren dead? No, not Soren. Soren's the nice boy that we saw before. It's his sister that's dead. This one. This is Soren. This is the dead one. Dead one. How long ago was it? When was the car accident again? March 8th. Was it the same year? Wait, no, huh? Oh god, this fucking game and its timeline. No wonder timeline miyuu is struggling so hard to fucking time travel. So are we done here? I'm afraid I must be going. Could you please just tell me a little more about Soren? There's nothing more to tell. Can't seem to get any real answers out of him just by asking him questions. There is that piece of evidence I still don't know much about. Maybe he'll be able to tell me something about it. What are you talking about, sweetie? I don't know what you're talking about. What piece of evidence? He's still suffering the loss of Mr. Lena, but I did that by accident, sorry sir. That was like the first thing I showed him. A picture of his dead sister. Sorry. Piece of evidence that we don't know much about. Have you ever seen this candelabra before? No. I don't know anything about it. 3? Good start. Amagatama reacted! Pierce must be trying to hide something from me. I have to break those psychic locks and find out what. Do we have the evidence for this? I guess we'll bowl. Not like we take HP in this, right? Not anymore anyways. So I can fucking bowl and come back later if it doesn't work out. Here's a secret. Pierce, you're hiding something from me about this candelabra, aren't you? It is one of the candelabras from the Flying Chapel, is it not? Is there something special about it? Actually, yes. There's some blood on it, you see. I think the blood might belong to this person.
Take that!
Soren has a rather nasty wound on his body, doesn't he? Well, that was instant. Yes, Master Soren is indeed injured. Are any of the other people involved with this case injured? Not as far as I know. I see. But let me ask you this, Pierce. Do you suppose Soren could have been more directly involved in your letting on? What in the world would make you think that? Oh, I've got my reasons. Mr. Gloomsbury's fingerprints were found on this candelabra's stem, which leads me to believe that Mr. Gloomsbury stabbed Soren with it. You cannot possibly think Master Soren is the one responsible for the murder. I don't have any conclusive evidence of that at the moment, but I do think he had a motive. This proves that Soren had a motive to kill Mr. Gloomsbury. Pretty smooth so far. Even though it was an accident, Mr. Gloomsbury was the man responsible for taking Soren's sister away. Let us suppose Gloomsbury did stab Master Soren with the candelabra. Can you prove that it had anything to do with this case? It might have been stabbed at some other location for some other reason. Sorry, but I can't prove it was related to this case. Really? Soren's stabbing and Mr. Gloomsbury's death are definitely connected. Are they now? This is the piece of evidence that ties Soren's injury to Mr. Gloomsbury's murder.
Take that!
A bloodstain was found on the side of the lift that goes between the hold and vista deck. Its blood matches the blood that's on the candelabra. I've obtained the results straight from the police, so I can assure you this information is correct. This bloodstain on the lift indicates an important fact. It shows us the murder was in the reception hall. Soren was there during the crime. Gloomsbury wasn't there. He was there during the crime. Soren's blood is on the lift, which can only mean one thing. He was there, wasn't he? Soren was at the scene of the crime. You are very astute, Mr. Wright. Yes, I cannot hide this from you any longer. Very well, I will tell you everything. Okay, that was the smoothest. It's been a while. Kind of missed that we had to like run around the place to find the evidence usually whenever we had the locks come up. But you know, that's a trilogy, the OG trilogy special. Can't take that away from them. Could you tell me about Soren's injury? Very well. This is what I heard directly from Master Soren himself. As you surmise, Master Soren was stabbed by Gloomsbury on the day of the murder. It happened at the first wedding reception. Hi! It's the I'm gonna getcha! CG again. The happy couple was in the reception hall when suddenly Gloomsbury appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Master Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. That is when Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said. Even though Master Soren was badly injured, he went after Gloomsbury. So Soren really was at the scene of the murder, wasn't he? Yes, that is correct. However, by the time Master Soren arrived at the scene, Bloomsbury had already been murdered. So Pierce is saying that Soren was at the crime scene.
But that he didn't have anything to do with the murder itself, hmm? Even still, why did you try to keep such an important piece of information from me? Very sorry. Master Soren's injury and Gunthari murder were not directly related, so I decided not to mention it so as not to unnecessarily complicate the investigation. Now then, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid I really must go now. Please, excuse me. Thank you for your time.
Pierce should have told us everything in the first place and saved us all a lot of time.
Yeah, but I guess it isn't that simple for him. He is a family butler after all. Sure didn't make our job any easier though, did he? But at least we learned something new. Soren was at the scene of the crime. That means we can drag him into court as a witness, right?
That's true. One step forward is better than none. So, what's next, Nick?
Jesus. Let's see. The forensics teams might be done investigating the reception hall by now. Go check it out.
Sounds like a plan.
Now we can go back. Oh, there's a maid.
Interesting thing is that we,
What is it?
we should go back and investigate the reception hall again, but like, as far as I'm concerned, there's not much difference, is there? The only thing is that they're trying to piece the Pega bull together again.
To figure some stuff out, so... I wonder if they'll give us any new leads is the thing though. Because it was laid pretty bare, unless there was something inside that we couldn't see. I don't know. Looks like the police are done with the investigation in here. Wonder if it's okay for us to take a look around now. Hi, Mr. Wright. Hi, Emma. Would it be alright if we investigate in this room now?
Sure.
These are all done, so go for it.
Oh, remember that broken lantern? I restored it to perfection. I have to say, it's some of my best work.
Sounds like the repair job was a resounding success. Thanks, Emma. We'll take a good look at it too. Excuse me.
Well, I have to be getting back to the station.
Try not to mess up the crime scene if you can help it. We'll be careful.
I'll be seeing you. Bye, Emma.
Oh, bye, Emma.
Bye, Emma. Thank you.
Well, shall we get started?
I don't know. I really wonder about that Pierce.
Yeah, I know what you mean. He seems to have a lot of power over everybody and everything, doesn't he?
Actually, what I was really wondering about is that shoulder mech of his. I mean, it's pretty amazing how many things that tiny little contraption can do. Oh, what if that mech is actually Pierce's true control center? Like his brain.
Maya?
And what if somewhere in Sprocket Manor he has another shiny golden body? And then during emergencies, he can switch bodies and become Super Pierce Nickety.
This is what I get for trying to have a serious conversation with a super geek. Pegable. Yeah, you see the little yellow thing at the back? That's a Pegable. What'd it do? But all Ellen wants is to start her happy new life with Soren.
Yeah, I bet you're right.
Do you think the truth will really set her free?
All you can do is do your job to the best of your ability. And if we can bring Ellen joy that way, all the better, right?
Maya.
Either way, I think true happiness can only be found in the truth.
What are you looking at me like that for? Just thinking about how wise that sounded. Looks like our little Maya's growing up.
Would you knock it off? I'm trying to be serious here.
Sorry.
She's so cute.
Oopsie, not present.
It's this thing here. We have a pamphlet that tells us about it.
But we found the body in the Pegable lantern. So we're trying to, I guess, backtrack from there.
Can we investigate everything again?
Alright. Oh, there's another maid. Hey, take a look at that door. I wonder where it goes. I didn't even see the door. I was interacting with the maid.
Shall we open it up and see?
Wait, please don't open that. It's the emergency escape hatch. It leads directly outside. You'll fall to your death.
Phew, that was a close one. Huh, Maya?
I'll say.
Oh, they put the petition away! Yeah, that's not really much from this angle. Oh, my chair. Oh, there it is! Hold on. Jesus Christ, my chair. Okay. Ooh. Okay.
Oka Castle, hello! Nice to see you again.
How are you? We are still here. Yes, we are. I think I could get it done today is the thing, though. But we're in the second investigation. I've done the first investigation and the first trial yesterday, so I'm trying to do the second half today. So if I can get it done today, then that means... Oh my god, my chair's being weird again. Ah! Hold on. Okay. If I can get it done today, that means the next stream will be Duel's Destinies DLC.
Excuse me, is the fog machine ready to use now? No, I'm afraid not. We only put dry ice in it when there's an actual reception. Ah, I see. That's too bad.
She still wants to blast me with a cloud of smoke, doesn't she? I'll interact with this last. I want to interact with the other things.
Nick!
What's wrong, Maya?
This hasn't moved an inch since the last time we looked at it.
It'd be pretty creepy if it had. Look, we're in the middle of an important investigation. Why? The T's today I can't seem to pronounce. So try not to shout, okay?
I was just hoping it had changed somehow, you know, so it'd be more interesting.
The last thing we need is for things to get more interesting. Oh, there's something new there.
It's another beautiful day outside, isn't it?
Yeah, if only it wasn't the scene of a murder, we could really enjoy it.
True.
Must be tough for the maids to have to work on a beautiful day like today.
Oh, we don't mind.
Whoa, I didn't think you could hear me way over here.
We don't think of it as simply cleaning. It's more like we're wiping away all the sadness stuck to this airship.
Wow, talk about devoted. Got a new phone for my good grades, which I just want. Hey, but a new phone! Ooh, that's exciting. Which phone is it? I really need to get a new phone. It's been years. Years as in 4 years, I think, since the last time I got a new phone. But it's still okay now, but I only want a new one because I want more storage on it. I can't fit all the stuff that I have on it at the moment. I'm nearly capping on my storage. I want a new phone. Also, it's starting to wear out, but like it's still usable is the thing. I just hope when I do keep using this phone, it just doesn't die like instantly. Gotta make sure I back it up one day.
Hey, I think that tablecloth is new. They must have changed it since yesterday.
Huh? How could you tell?
Because the food stains that were there are now gone.
So no, it's because it's food related. That's where the murder weapon, the timekeeper, was displayed. Guess it's in police custody now. Huh? What's this? A key?
Let's ask the maid about it.
Good idea. She might be able to tell us something. Excuse me, could I ask you a question?
Oh, of course. What would you like to know?
Do you know anything about this key?
It's the key that starts up, the timekeeper.
A startup key?
That's right.
Oh.
The first startup of love ceremony was so beautiful. The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together... Oh, how romantic it was.
Key of love. A heart-shaped key used to activate the timekeeper. And when they put them together. Hmm. But figuring a new one and transferring the data sucks. Nah, real. It really does. It takes so much time, especially if it's a lot of stuff. You have to wait for it to transfer over. And Vivo phone, I don't know, I know tech guides and Android. Oh, those phones! I know someone that has one, I think. But I rarely see them, I'll be honest. Yeah, it depends on what you use it for. I got an Oppo. Oppo is nice. Oppo phone is nice. I remember there was like a Oppo phone that looked nice. I think it was just the... Yeah, it was the flip one. For some reason, I just... Okay. I don't think I could, like, have the maintenance and, like, manage a flip phone. But I love how the vertical display of it looked. Because for, like, what the... Hold on. The Samsung Flip... Galaxy D... whatever phone... The one... It's like a small, like, little horizontal screen, right? But the Oppo, like, flip phone has, like, a full, like, portrait looking one, and to me that looks cool. Like, that's it. I don't know about the you know, the use of it. It just looked cool to me. My old phone right now, because I hate the new keyboard and it's gonna take me hours to compare it to my perfect match. But hey, at least you finally get a new one so you can just play around with it. That will be fun. Just takes time is all, I'm sure. I'm sure you get the hang of it. But I want a new phone right now. I want for work and one I can just game on. Real. Especially because fucking mobile games nowadays are like absolutely tanking the quality of your, like, the longevity of your phone. Like when Genshin came out the same year, right? That I had my new phone. I only had it for a couple months when Genshin came out. Jesus Christ! My poor phone battery went down from like 100% that year to like 70% in a couple months. Awful. My poor phone. It's more popular on C than... Oh, is it? That's why I don't know much about Vivo. Because I do recognize it, I'm just not too familiar with it. Oppo, no. And I get to see a lot of phones though, because I'm trying to like look away from them so I don't get tempted to buy a new phone. I can't deny though, the pastel colors are kind of getting me. I'm one of those bitches, I'm sorry. The pastel colors are nice. The blue, specifically blue colors. If you give me a blue phone, a light blue phone, I really like it. Like the phone that I have right now is like a green. It's like a really deep dark green. But that's why I liked it so much, because it wasn't really a common color. The light blue color is very common, but people always seem to make a good shade of it. The Vivo blue phones look nice though. Why is that such a nice blue? Yeah, Star Rail is like... On my Star Rail is like 30 at the moment because I haven't optimized it. And I also download like all the voice packs. Let me check it. My other gacha games are at least like 5 gigabytes, I swear. I had to unload a lot of them because I don't play them anymore, but Jesus Christ. There was an old gacha game that I really liked to play as well that was like... like 15 gigabytes. I have 10 of it still saved on here because the game is, what's the word? Discontinued. It's not live anymore. But I'm saving it because I really love the game. Keep the 8 megabytes on my phone forever. Yeah, my Star Rail was like 28 gigabytes. Fuck. Yeah, so if I ever get a new phone, I'll use that for there. I'll keep using this phone for like gaming because it's already ruined. Just keep all of the good data in there. Oh, hi, Vlad! How are you? It's nice to see you! Hi, hi, hi! Our phone theories suck here. They've only got a good camera, no battery, no durability, no nothing. Really? I know virtually nothing about like the qualities of phone. Because I hear a lot of discussion about the cameras, but then that's just like... It depends on the person, right? Like what kind of camera you would prefer using, depending on like what you use the phone for. Personally, I don't use my phone that much, but I do find the like 2x zoom very helpful when I needed to like take pictures and show someone something. The zoom is nice. The quality I don't really care about as much. I mean, someone points their camera. Popular for people who don't use their phone that much. Oh. I'm new one now. Oh god, the keyboard sucks. Good luck, man. Good luck getting used to your new phone. Got back from the gym, doing good. Ah, that's great. That's great. Wind down, relax. Good work today. Everyone here as well, good work today. Now that you're here in the stream, you have permission to relax and slack off. Tip for you, usually don't want it to go under 20% before charging, 80% before you unplug it. Oh, really? You know, that does check out why my phone keeps dying. Oh, it does charge really quick though, is the thing. But alas, oh, I can't say anything. I have an Apple phone. Don't look at me. It's 4 years old, okay? I'm trying. Use a built-in battery safe mechanism, not charging for more than 80%. Oh, that's so smart. Rochad's use Nokia. Jesus. I'm pretty sure we still have an old Nokia, like, at home. I just can't remember what model it is. Damn, was it thick. I actually really liked it. Because I thought phones were so cool back then, bro. I wanted a Nokia. Man, I wanted one. But by then, we already got iPads. By the time we could have a technology, the iPads already came out. Still dying at work as well. Yes, you did, so far, alright? Whatever work you've done today, you've done a good job, alright? So don't slack off, keep going. For some reason it's sweet day for me, trying chocolate from Switzerland and waffles from Kazakhstan. Ooh! Have you tried them yet? Are they good? Like the waffles specifically. Because I know the Swiss chocolates are very, very, very good. Enjoy yourself, man! I want sweets. I ate all of my chocolates, now I'm sad. A built-in battery safe mechanism exists. Right! You can do that! Because that's really smart. That was the case for my old friend, it's 7 years old veteran. Oh my lord. He's my mom and has allergy to sunlight. Switches off on contact with a single ray of light, really? It's kind of spooky. It's nocturnal. It just wants to sleep once the sun comes out. That just means it just... What if it just starts ringing by itself, like in the middle of the night? Oh my god, that's scary to think about. Just hear the ring to... Oh my god, that's creepy. Samsung has it and some other manufacturers too, I believe. Okay. Noted. I'm a lad trying to play the car racing game on a button phone. Oh, the innocent days. Look at us now. A lot of the AAA games we can even barely play on a computer anymore. What was that game again? The one that people shed on the most, that it was just too much to open. Was it the Star Wars game? That one of the Star Wars game, wasn't it? It was so bad when it came out. $155 gigabytes space needed to install. Yow. Very close to Switzerland, but I went like twice all my life. Oh! I don't know if I'd ever consider going to Switzerland. I've never thought about it until now. Best waffles I've ever eaten. We can't say that they're much better than some other peanut flavored. Ooh. I haven't had waffles in so long. We don't usually have waffles here in Australia. Unless they're like, you know, made at like cafes or whatever. But like a lot of their waffles are like meh. I haven't had a good... Oh wait, no, there is one cafe that has... Oh, I just remembered! Ah, I want something sweet too! Ow! It was like Biscoff. They had a Biscoff flavor that came in that day and I went to try it. It was so good! But traditionally we don't usually have waffles. I miss waffles. It's my fault for not exposing to sunlight for 2 years during lockdown. You didn't let it go. Let the Nokia phone get a walk. You didn't take it out for a walk. It's Star something something. And go by Star Wars. I think it was the Jedi Survivor one. Like there's a lot of Star Wars games is the thing, but I know it was just like horrific because it just wouldn't. It was so much like storage space that you needed, and then something about have the game running. Something. I don't know. I just heard about it. Don't take my word for it. I don't want to accidentally shit talk. But I do remember something to that extent about, you know, just can't play AAA games nowadays without it combusting your computer. So funny. Biscoff goated. Right? It's so good. Haven't had a Biscoff flavored something in a while. There was like oh, I just remembered again. There was the Krispy Kremes at like a 7-Eleven in like up in the city that had like Biscoff flavored. Like one of the boxes was like Biscoff themed flavored, and it was so good. It was very sweet though. But it was very, very good. I really miss that waffle one though. I wonder if I have a photo of it. Let me reminisce on it real quick before I continue playing the game. I remember taking a photo of it because I really, really liked it. How long ago was this actually? Couldn't have been that long ago. Here it is. Oh yeah, it was like drizzled with caramel and then also had ice cream on top of it with like Biscoff shavings. It was so good, and the waffle was like so it was so soft. We also had shaved ice as well. Watermelon I think we had. Oh, I miss shaved ice as well. What did the Koreans call it? Because there, one specifically, we have a lot of stores up in the city that have Korean shaved ice. Good shit. Alright, no more talking about food. I'm making me hungry. We're banned talking about food today, right? No more. What exactly does that entail?
Oh, it's a ceremony in which the couple activated a timekeeper together for the first time. I suppose it was kind of like a cake-cutting ceremony.
What are these symbols of their love you mentioned?
Well, that's kind of an industry secret, so I can't really say. I'm sorry, I'd better be getting back to my work.
Looks like there's an order from above not to talk about it. Guess we've checked out everything of interest in this area. We're just leaving the key there, I guess. B? Yeah, this way. She just duct taped it together. Well, she did a pretty good job of it, I'll give her that. Is the broken lantern all patched up? And I do mean patched up. And I said this was some of her best work, so I know she put a lot of effort into it. Wait! The wheel is put on the wrong side! Pretty smashed up. It must have been a lot of work to piece it back together. Well, she gets an A for effort at any rate. Huh? This wheel handle on the back has some blood on it. Looks like somebody gripped it with a bloody hand.
Maybe the blood got there when the killer was putting old Doom and Gloom's body inside.
No, it shouldn't be. The unpainted should be on the outside, no?
You see anything else worth noting?
Well, there's another one of these lanterns over there. So it might be a good idea to really compare the two later. Oh, okay. The lantern in which the victim's body was found, and we restored it, but something about it still seems off. We go inspect it now? Yeah. It's different. It's the unbroken Peckable lantern. This is the one that Emma restored. I wouldn't say they look exactly the same, more that they're made up of the same parts.
Wait a minute.
What is it, Maya?
I think there's something off about this bale.
Just about everything about it looks off to me.
Not quite sure what it is, but some detail isn't quite right. Show me the restored lantern again.
Hey, I know. It's this, right?
What? Where?
Think about the restored lantern that's off is the shape of the horns, angle of the wings, the color of the wheel handle. Look, it's the wheel handle. It's a different color altogether. I don't know gotta go now. Have fun. Great day, everyone. See you soon. Thank you for dropping by again. We'll see you. Take care. Emma got the inside and outside wheel handles switched around.
Oh wow, you're right. And there's blood here on this handle as if somebody gripped it with a bloody hand.
Right, which means the blood got on the handle from inside the lantern. Blood stain on the inside wheel handle as if somebody gripped it with a bloody hand.
Do you think the blood got there when the killer was putting the body in the lantern?
It's really hard to say at this point. Whew. I think we've checked out everything relevant to this case. What are you two doing here? What are you doing here? Oh, oh, he looks so worried! I actually feel bad!
Wait, is it his notebook?
Is he trying to look for his notebook? Oh, look at it! Oh, that actually makes me really sad. Look how anxious he looks! Soren, shouldn't you be resting in bed? You're injured. How do you know about that? Never mind. My notebook. Have you seen my notebook? I can't find it anywhere. My notebook. I need my notebook. What's the matter with him? My notebook. I have to have Master Soren! Master Soren, I told you to stay in bed. My notebook! Here you go.
Yes, this is it. Soren gets emotionally unstable without that notebook of his. Looks like he's calmed down now. Soren, do you mind if I talk to you for a bit? You should be in hospital! Gonna allow you to do that. What if his wound were to open up again? He needs to rest. I guess you're right. Now if you'll excuse us. Master Soren, let us retire. Alright. There they go. This is right. Guess he really isn't in any condition to be questioned. Well, let's go back to the agency and sort through what we've learned. I didn't like that one bit. I feel bad. If he's unstable like that, will we ever get Athena in the courtroom to help us? Wait, hold on. I just needed I just need to cough a little bit, sorry. It's that kind of cough where you can't just hold it in, you just gotta like let it all out. It's the worst kind of itchy one. That came so suddenly. We're back. Anybody here? Oh, hi boss. Athena? Thought you were with Juicy. I guess you could say that I'm taking a short break. But enough about me. What about the investigation? Did you find anything? Well, it turns out that the third person Ellen says she saw at the crime scene might have been Soren Sprocket. What? Really? I always thought he seemed suspicious. Thing is, by the time Soren got to the visitor deck, the murder had already occurred, apparently. Jesus. No way. I don't buy that. Not for a second. It's a cover-up. A cover-up, I tell you. That's certainly a possibility. And as a lawyer, it's certainly a possibility I have to pursue, but... But what? It's your job, right? Heck. So pursue the heck out of it. Just do it. Yeah, but... Is that really what's best for Ellen? Soren could be found guilty if the truth comes out tomorrow. But if we don't pursue the possibility, Ellen could be found guilty instead. Oh man. Either way, it sure doesn't spell out happily ever after for the two of them. So what are you gonna do, Mr. Wright? Can't let an innocent person get convicted, so I guess all I could really do is pursue the truth. Even if it ends up devastating Ellen. What a tough call to make. Still, there's always a chance, right? Maybe something will come up during the trial that will save their marriage? Hope so. Really do. Well, Maya, let's go. Break the news to Ellen, you mean? Yep. Mr. Wright, please take me with you! I bet I could help you counsel Ellen through this piece of bad news. You know? Appreciate the offer, but don't you have somewhere else to be? Do I? Athena! What are you doing here? I've been looking all over for you. Come on now, let's get back to practicing. No, wait. My body can't take it anymore. Boss, you gotta help me. Lawyer always keeps their promises, Athena. Boss! If you bail on me one more time, Athena, I'm going to use a real blade on you. Sorry, Athena. Somebody's gotta do it. Better you than me, though. Hang in there, kiddo. Come on, Maya. Better get going. Just fucking left it out for the wolves. The wolves being one young 17-year-old by the name of Trucy. Sorry I missed the streams. How was the final? The final for the main story, you mean? It was chaotic, to say the least. I went crazy, but I feel like that's every single trial that I do, to be fair. But no, it was fun. I enjoyed it a lot. I liked it.
Very, very long, but I got through there in the end, so it's okay. Can't be worse than the 8 hours that I went through with Star Rail, to be honest. Can't believe I actually stuck through with that. But at least I didn't do a full 12 hours. Good job past me for doing the extra 3 hours before that. 3 hours of the story before continuing the story for the stream. Jesus Christ.
Oh god, I got a British again. Hello, Ellen? How did your investigation go, Mr. Wright? Before I answer that, I need to ask you something. Was Soren with you when Mr. Gloomsbury attacked you in the reception hall? I'm sorry, I kept it from you. I was afraid that he'd come under suspicion if I told you. So I kept quiet about it. I'm really sorry.
I see. I thought it was probably something like that.
Listen, Ellen, I'm afraid I had to make a very difficult decision based on what I found out. What kind of decision?
This is very hard for me to say, but the mysterious person you saw at the scene of the crime was most likely Soren.
What?
In other words, in court tomorrow, I'm afraid I'll have to propose the possibility that Soren is the true culprit.
No! Soren is innocent! No!
But don't you see, if I don't try to pursue that line of thought, you'll be found guilty.
No!
Please, Ellen, calm down.
Soren just can't be found guilty. I'd much rather I be found guilty instead. Ellen, you can't let yourself think like that. But no. Marriage is for life, right? Do you really think you can run away from the truth and still be truly happy with him? You're not married, so how could I possibly understand?
You possibly understand.
Sometimes you just gotta do whatever it takes to make things work. But... Nick, you talk to her.
Hey, don't just dump this all on me.
Mr. Wright, I'm innocent and Soren is too. So please, prove our innocence in court.
I'll certainly do everything in my power. Just hope she doesn't lose control like this in court tomorrow. Why does she have a pan? She's a maid! TLDR, she's a maid for a very rich family, and she is in a wedding dress because she is going to marry the son of said rich family. The next master, the young master. Yeah? Yeah, something like that. September 23rd, 8:50 AM, District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. I guess the number every time. Changes. The one thing we found out yesterday is that Soren was there at the crime scene. I only hope I can get some testimony from him that'll get to the heart of the matter.
Mr. Wright?
Good morning, Ellen. Look, I'm afraid you might not like the result of today's trial. Nevertheless...
Tell me you're still thinking of going that route? Soren is innocent! He can't be found guilty! Take me instead!
Ellen, please, try and get a hold of yourself!
I believe in Soren with all of my heart. So how dare you doubt him?
He ran away.
Regardless of which one of them is found guilty today, it's going to be devastating for Ellen, isn't it?
We just have to do everything we can. That's the best we can do, you know? So which family? It's the Sprocket family, yeah. So here's the young master of the Sprocket family, and Ellen is marrying into that. But she is currently she's currently our defendant. So she's being accused of murder. But now we found out that the husband that she loves so much could possibly be involved with said murder. I'm wording it like that and not saying that he's like the true culprit or something, right? I'm waiting in like that in the hopes that this does work out and that both of them are innocent and then they can have their happily ever after, right? He has a motive now though, is the thing. Like I could like brush him off the last time, but now he has a murder. Like a motive, sorry, for the murder. I don't think he seems stable enough to commit that kind of murder though. Oh, actually, no, it's because he's unstable. It just gets worse the more I try to reason it out. Sorry, Ellen, I'll do my best. I was about to begin, Mr. Right. Alright, let's go, Maya.
Yeah.
September 23rd, 9 AM, district court, room number 6. God damn it! Day 2, court is now in session. Everyone, all rise. It'd be funny if I did that. If I had a standing desk, whenever an investigation is playing out, I'll sit down, but then like in court, I'll just stand. I say that because investigations are always very short in comparison to what a trial could be. The length of a trial is usually longer than an investigation, and I should be standing more than sitting. Because I don't exercise. My poor legs. Court is back in session for the trial of Ellen White. Spoiler alert, water. There's no water! We'll be fine! I'll be fine! You guys were the ones harassing me last time. Me. I was the only victim in that water spout. Me. I'll be fine. There was no water involved. I think. Everything is fine. The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. Let's see now. Where were we? Yesterday's session, we found out about the Sprocket family's conspiracy to cover up the murder of dear Miss Gloomsbury with a second reception. Taking advantage of our collective shock, the defense as usual made a nonsensical claim, namely that there was a third person present who struck the victim.
Objection!
Starting off strong, I see, Phoenix. Hey, don't try to make it sound like I made it all up. The defendant herself made a statement about the existence of a third person. Further investigation has only proven her statement to be true. And I presume the defense intends to focus on proving the identity of this third person. Is that alright with you, Miss Edgeworth? Indeed, Your Honor. In fact, I predict that the defense will, most likely, attempt to name Mr. Soren Sprocket as the true culprit. How did you... The driver during the accident that killed Sprocket, Mr. Sprocket's sister, was the victim. Therefore, Mr. Sprocket had a motive to murder Mr. Gloomsbury. That's what you plan to assert, is it not, Mr. Wright? Yeah. Am I that transparent? Not transparent, but predictable when you look at the evidence. Come now, Mr. Wright. Did you really think the police wouldn't uncover this information? Congrats on getting it in one, Mr. Edwin.
But... You're wrong. Soren didn't do it. He's innocent.
Miss White, please.
He's innocent, I tell you.
What is this, Mr. Wright? Oh, your claim about the existence of a third person came from the defendant. It did. This is just a minor hiccup. Did you not discuss your strategy for today with the defendant, Mr. Wright? Signing off on the wrong foot again is seriously cutting into my lifespan. It would appear that the defense is disarray. Therefore, the best way to clear things up is to ask Mr. Sprocket himself what happened. Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call Soren Sprocket to the stand.
What?
Oh dear. And a certain Canadian streamer who streams daily on standing desk. Yeah, I feel like it's quite common now to try at least stand as much as you can during like a gaming session. I sure as fuck would not be able to get used to it. I do not use my legs enough. I could only do like 20 minutes. I'd have to slowly build up the resistance. Baron literally fell into water. Isn't that convincing enough? Okay, it was for that trial. This trial's fine, alright? We don't talk about the water incident, as we would call it, from the last trial, okay? The water stays in there, right? God forbid if that shit comes back up, I may actually go crazy again. None of you guys better manifest water in the stream. I swear to fucking God. Just hydrate with your water and shut up, alright? Me and myself included.
Very well, bailiff. Please bring Mrs. Sprocket to the witness stand. Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Oh. There's something written on this paper airplane. Let's see. Soren Sprocket, Managing Director of Sprocket Aviation. Mr. Sprocket, please give your answers in words, not paper airplanes. Now then, Mr. Sprocket, please tell that doubting lawyer that they're what really happened at the time of the crime. Well, Mr. Sprocket? Mr. Sprocket! Alright. It's funny to see witnesses rile up the prosecution. It's very funny. You want me to talk about about what happened when the crime occurred? In other words, after the first wedding reception. When Ellen and I were in the reception hall, right? Not even the power of the court can stop him from marching to the beat of his own drum.
That's my dream for when I get my own flat, to have a standing desk and almost never sit. Right, same! My room is tiny. If you guys don't know the lore about my room, it's that I essentially live in a closet. People's walk-in closets are bigger than my room could ever be. So I can't really fit something like a standing desk in here. And not only that, it wouldn't be very functional in my current, what do you call it? Layout? Yeah, layout. They did a 24-hour subathon and stood straight for first 10 hours. That's so good! That just sounds like a healthy person to me, I'm gonna be real. But like, standing in one spot usually is quite like tiring. You'd have to move around at least, get your legs moving. Like whenever I sit, I adjust my seat a lot, if you guys like don't hear it. I do move myself a lot on occasion. Like at the moment it's because my chair's being weird, so I end up moving, but like I always change the position of my legs when I sit. So I can't imagine standing. I'd have to do like squats. I could just randomly start doing squats in the middle of it just to get some blood pumping through. Sounds like an average college dorm. Yeah, actually. Yeah. That's my room. But it is very tiny. My bed is also very tiny. But the sad thing about my bed is that I still fit in it, and it's supposed to be like a child's bed. I'm a tiny person. Well, I am just a bunny. But Soren remembers. I was stabbed by Dumas in the reception hall, and I collapsed to the floor. The next thing I saw was Ellen and Dumas on the Vista deck. I knew Ellen was in danger, so I headed for the Vista deck. When I got there, Dumas was already... I don't want to believe it, but it must have been Ellen. Nothing else makes sense. Wait, are you pinning it on... Wait just a minute here. You actually think Miss White killed the victim? That's right. Dumas was killed by Ellen. This is unbelievable.
How can you suspect your bride, the woman you love? Even the cars think you're a dipshit, Soren.
Objection!
What's your height? I actually haven't measured myself in a really long time. But like 150 something is my like estimation. Yeah, 150 something. Because it would be quite roomy for a rabbit. Yeah, it is! Because I rambled quite a lot how because I lived in such a small space, I can't handle big rooms anymore. It's too unsettling. Too much space. I prefer a small space now. But at least I want a little bit more room because I'm a hoarder. Like I can't deny that. And my room is now getting a bit too crowded, and that just means it gets dirtier. So much dust collecting now.
This can be cruel, Miss White. You must be very upset. Is there anything you wish to say? No. I can't believe this. Soren. I thought that at least you would believe in me.
That actually made me sad! The fucking light in her eyes disappeared! Ellen!
Best way now to show your love for your groom is to admit your guilt and try to atone.
Soren.
Hold it!
Mr. Edgeworth, I haven't even cross-examined the witness yet. Quit picking on the clearly distraught.
Yeah, that's so not cool, Mr. Edgeworth!
Court is where we seek the truth, and the truth is unyielding even to the truly pitiful. Edgeworth, I find it distasteful to make a good lady cry. Your Honor?
So what are you going to do, Nick?
The third person Ellen saw on the visitor deck was Soren. We have to prove Soren was there at the time of the murder. I don't see any obvious inconsistencies in his testimony, but we have to push forward.
Poor Ellen. Okay, I guess, guys, maybe we can pin the blame on Soren. Fuck him, frankly. Like, I was kind of leaning it towards Pierce, but like, even if you aren't the murderer, you're a dick. So fuck you, really. What Soren remembers.
Hold it!
You can do better, Ellen. We'll save you from this and you'll find you another man. Even though you really do love Soren, I don't know how long it'll take for you to move on from them. But we'll figure it out later. Just tell me everything you can about when you got stabbed.
After the reception, Ellen and I were enjoying a moment alone in the reception hall. Then Dumas appeared and stabbed me. He grabbed Ellen and the timekeeper and left the reception hall.
Did Mr. Gloomsbury say anything at that time?
I don't remember. After I was stabbed, I was immobilized by the pain. See.
Hold it!
Dug his own grave, right? I'm trying to... Okay, I'm trying to picture this so that the timeline in my brain makes sense. Sorry. Because this is the first... This is... Yeah, this is the first reception. 150 centimeters is like 4'11". That is quite tiny, yeah. I think, like, it's probably 150 something, but like, you know, just make me shorter. Like, it doesn't matter if I get taller. 150 something doesn't particularly change much, honestly. It's okay. That just means I can get into small places. Like 30 centimeters of it are your vocal cords that screech at random moments. It is actually. You are correct. Half of my height just gets ejected when I scream. That is definitely how the body works. I feel like I use like half of my life energy whenever I just spontaneously scream. My lifespan is like decreasing the more I scream. That's funny.
Vista deck, huh? It was nighttime then. Could you really see them in the darkness? The moon was out, so I could see them clearly. From the looks of it, Dumas was trying to push Ellen and the timekeeper off the side. So you saw the defendant, but to be thrown off the airship, you say? That's right. Such a desperate situation, it would only be natural for her to fight for her life. The murder weapon was right there within her grasp. Ugh, this isn't going well at all. Gotta do something fast.
It's part of the law now. Yeah, write that one in the law books.
Hold it!
It's been a while since I've written something new in the law book.
I understand that your bride was in danger, but were you really able to move with a stab wound to the gut? I was desperately trying to push the pain out of my mind. See, so adrenaline kicked in and gave you strength. Is that right? I didn't see much of anything in the statement I can refute. That's right. I almost passed out several times as I made way to the Vista deck.
What does he mean by that? I guess there's just not much you can say.
Are you absolutely sure, Mr. Sprocket, that by the time you got to the Vista deck, the murder had already been committed? Yes. But the Vista deck is just on the other side of the glass windows in the reception hall. Shouldn't you have been able to get there right away?
Objection!
That's all I hear whenever he shakes his head.
Mr. Wright, have you investigated nothing? The only way to the Vista deck is to go on, to the hold and take the lift.
I always forget this is like a side view of it. Like, you know, it's very clear this is the side of the airship, but like I always just look at it from face down, and that always fucks with my head because whenever I see this. It's very confusing.
No matter how much one hurries, it would take at least 10 minutes. Ugh, that's unhelpful. Soren had to have gotten there before the murder or my claim won't stand. Do you have any ideas for me, Maya?
It's definitely easier to prove that someone did go to the hold than not. I mean, you can't leave anything if you don't go someplace, right?
Can't leave anything? Wait a minute, I think Maya's onto something here.
Have something to do with the entry record?
Lack of certain something actually proves that Soren didn't go to the hold. What's the matter? He's stumped already. No, I'm far from stumped, Miss Edgeworth. I know for a fact that Mr. Sprocket didn't go to the hold. You and your paper-thin bluffs. Mr. Sprocket's bloodstain in the lift proves he went through the hold. So what possible proof could you have that he did not in fact go through there? You want proof? You got it. You do this, Phoenix. There's got to be proof that Soren didn't go through the hold. Oh, Mr. Wright.
I learned not to experiment with volume settings in your stream the hard way. You poor thing, oh my god. Yeah, I should really do like a... I should always have like a volume warning on my stream. All of my pin message is just for any poor new suspecting like viewers coming in. Turn down your volume now. What if I just had like, you know how on Twitch everyone has like those like bots that like every now and then like write out like a message to like promote something. I have that, but it just says turn down your volume. Don't forget, you have entered a miyuu stream. Please, if you haven't already, proceed with caution and turn down your volume bar. no! Where is it? Oh, this one. I was looking for like a paper, flat paper, not like a envelope. I forgot it looked like this in my head. Let me save first.
Take that!
As anyone can see from the hold entry record, there's absolutely no mention of Soren Sprocket entering the hold. The defense asserts that Mr. Sprocket used a different route to get to the Vista deck. You can assert all you want, Mr. Riot, but can you actually prove another route exists? Can I prove the existence of another route to the Vista deck, you ask? Can I? To the Vista deck. We don't have a diagram of the thing, do we? Oh, we do. It's right here. Was there any mention of something like that? Oopsie. Not really. Not that we know of, anyways. It should have been enclosed from there. Could he have gotten... Unless... Holy shit! Wait, but then where... How... No, wait, No. Can I push that? Do I have... Okay, but no, that's just a theory. I can't really prove the existence of another route. I'll save again. I can assume something, but it's just... I don't think it's enough at the moment. Well, now that I really think about it, I guess it's going to be hard to prove. But I can't back down now. The trial will be over if I do. Okay, well, you gotta stress the stakes so that I click the correct one better, rather than, you know, being a little bit hesitant, buddy. There's only one thing I can do at a time like this. I can prove it. No, you can't! Now volume warning will be added to the internet warning. Yeah, actually. The two warnings of this stream. Volume warning is always prevalent, so please prepare for that one. The internet warning, you know what? It's not a warning. I call it Australian roleplay, right? Think of it as like a intermission. It's not. It's not really a warning. Like, oh, if the stream does go to shit, it's not. Look at the bright side. We all get to roleplay being in Australia with horrific internet connection. It's just it's an intermission. It's like a. It's to spice up the stream a bit. It's all intentional. Yeah, definitely. Nightbot can do that. Yeah, that's what it's called, right? Nightbot. I think they have Nightbot for YouTube, do they? I'm too lazy to set those up though. But if there is too many new people that end up coming into my streams like frequently, I will probably get a bot just to be like volume warning and occasional Australian Wi-Fi go bye-bye warning. Like, I legit would do that. But no, we're too casual here. If shit goes to shit, it's fine. There's always the pinned message. Volume warning is a experience. You guys just have to experience it first. It's not a warning, it's a blessing. Hello, Age! Age? Y'all have such interesting names. Jesus. Certified Australian experience. Exactly! When you're talking of internet warning, it started to rain here. Stop jinxing. I'm sorry! I'm sorry! I'm like a walking fucking fortune teller. Of bad fortune. I'm like the god of misfortune. I'm sorry. The more I speak, the more natural disasters just occur. Delusional. Oh my god. There's a nightbot for YouTube. Yeah! Because I thought I did see someone have a stream with nightbot, but like, I don't remember anymore. I don't watch a lot of like streams. Well, I don't pay attention to the chat on YouTube if there is a stream. And then if there, I don't watch a lot of Twitch streams either. But guys, you know, if you ever see me with a nightbot with those kinds of warnings, you know it's gone bad. Like I had to really put out a warning with an automated bot to really make sure. You know it's bad. Even if it's just a bluff, I have to present something. Anything that could prove the existence. Ah, that's what you meant by bluff. That means I can't just throw this out. Anything that can prove the existence of a faster route to the Vista deck. Very well then, Mr. Wright. That is very important. Show us how Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck. Wait, just here? Wait for the Vista deck through here. Oh, because we found out there's an exit door. No, you're correct. I completely forgot about that. Thank God it's shown on the diagram. Here.
Take that!
To save his bride from danger, Mr. Sprocket. Really? Did you actually go out? Wait, oh my god, look at him! Opened the escape hatch and made his way along the outside wall to the Vista deck. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? Hmm? There'll certainly be a much faster route to the Vista deck.
Objection!
I'm disappointed, Mr. Wright. Is that really the best you could muster? That escape hatch is not meant to be used to get from the reception hall to the Vista deck. One slip and that's all it would take for Mr. Sprocket to splunge? Sprocket to splunge to his death. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. I have to agree, the defense's claim is really stretching it. Sprocket. I understand how it sounds, Your Honor. But at this point, it's too early to definitively say that he didn't go that way. So that's what you're going with then, I take it. Of course, Your Honor. This is real life, Mr. Wright, not some cinematic drivel or comic book. You have some sort of logical explanation to share that would convince us of your claim. I do? You should have been at Apollo's trial. He was trying to convince people that there was something flying in the sky. If anyone remembers that one. It was from Duel's Destiny.
Are you sure, Nick?
Kind of. Actually, I have nothing. I'll just have to wing it somehow. Huh! Wing it! Get it? Wing it! Wing it! Wing, because Terra, I'm going to use this evidence. So what do you base your theory that Mrs. Brocken made his way along the outside? My theory that he was able to go along the outside wall despite the danger is based on the power of authority, the power of love, the power of money. Money? I want to say money because he was able to make something, but like I don't know what like all of these imply. But that doesn't... Once again, I don't know.
I gotta say the power of love. I gotta do it for Ellen, even if it is wrong. I gotta do it for her. It's based on the power of authority, the power of love, the power of money.
Money is the solution to all problems, right? That's why my first instinct was money. Not a good mindset, but it is the correct mindset.
Unless you want to go with the power of love, because there was a key that could open something.
I don't know. I don't know. I should just probably go for money. I shouldn't overthink this too hard. If it isn't money, it's okay. Ah, money isn't the money don't make the world go round. After all, you can make anything in this world move with money. It's a rich man who simply threw his money around to make it happen. Shh. Shh. I think money could have helped Mr. Sprocket in this situation. That's why I suggest you work on enriching your own spirit, Mr. Right. Still stand by what I said. Money make world go round. Whoop. Oh shit! To save the bride he loves, the groom risked his life and rushed to her side. Mr. Sprocket was able to make it to the visitor deck despite the danger, because of the power of love. Power of love. Wait, no, because that's such a good argument, since the judge is very, the judge has a wife, he has a family. Love is a source of strength that can help one overcome any obstacle. Think I can relate, thanks to my own long, happy marriage. Wow, he actually seems to be buying it. Power of love, you say? That kind of illogical argument is hardly viable in a court of law. Wouldn't you agree, Your Honor? I'm afraid not, Miss Edgeworth. You should never underestimate the power of love. You'll understand one day when you get which I won't. 'Cause he's already taken. Wink. Exactly what is so wrong with wishing to remain unwed? Way to set him off, Your Honor. Never mind all this unscientific nonsense. Are you aware, Mr. Wright, that at the time of the crime, there was a huge propeller turning at full speed between the hatch and the vista deck. Even if a person were to go outside through the hatch... There was an animation and everything. I thought you'd just, like, make him stop. You killed him in the example. Jesus Christ. They'd be blown away in an instant. Ah! Where does your power of love get you now, Mr. Wright? Huge spinning propeller, you say? In any case, I have to admit, it does seem impossible. Ugh, should have known.
Nick, you can't make that kind of face in front of your client. The worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles, right?
Maya, sorry, your voice went weird because I had to hiccup. Right.
I feel like I just saw Mia looking at me through Maya's eyes.
Aww.
What's wrong, Nick? Why are you gaping at me like a giant sunfish?
Thank you, Maya.
You just helped me remember something really important.
There it is. There's that fearless smile I was looking for. Now give us a mind-blowing theory, just like you always do.
I have to turn my thinking around. Instead of wondering how Soren could have moved past that huge propeller, I have to think about what would have made it possible for him to do so. Your Honor, Mr. Wright only makes that ridiculous face when his back is pressed against the wall. Why are you so familiar with that?
Hold it!
And to one, I raise an Ayo. Edgeworth. Eyebrow raise. Ayo. I know it's just a figure of speech, but it's funny. He says this every time. He thinks he knows Phoenix, and he does. Too well. You don't realize that you're telling the entire court about it. Anyways. Please do hurry and give your ruling before Mr. Edgeworth. Still far too early to scout my theory. What are you talking about? The airship's large spinning propellers have already shredded it to pieces. But if we think a little more outside the box, I'm sure we can find a way it could have made it. Stop trying to stall, Mr. Wright, and show us how it could have been even remotely possible, if at all. Let's agree with Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, Your Honor. Must have been a way. Some way that Soren could have moved along the wall in spite of the propeller. Now then, Mr. Wright, what specifically would have made it possible? That's how it would have been possible for Mr. Sprocket to get to the Vista deck. He got to the deck some other way. The airship wasn't flying. The propellers were broken. He got to the deck some other way. Wait, no? Okay. I was so confident in that one. What was it? The propellers were broken. But what was the middle option? Oh, okay, no. Okay. No, I get it. The airship wasn't flying. We know the propellers weren't broken. Does that mean the airship wasn't flying? Wait, but then what does that mean? What allowed Mr. Sprocket to go along the outside wall in spite of the propellers is the location of the flying chapel at the time of the crime. Location of the flying chapel, but wasn't it flying high in the sky? Eh? No, Your Honor, I'm afraid it wasn't. What? Then where was it? At the time of the murder, the airship wasn't flying through the sky, but moored to the ground. What? If the airship wasn't flying, then that means the propellers weren't turning. Which case, Mr. Sprocket could have gotten to the Vista deck along outside the wall. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket? Wait, that's kind of cute. What was that?
He can't click with his pen. Oh no, it's not that he can't click with it. He went to instinctively click it, but it's the other way around, so he hit the nib instead.
That's cute. What was that face he made? I don't remember. Now he stabbed himself with his pencil, and it's gonna leave a mark.
Objection!
Even if the propellers weren't turning, it would have been far too risky to go that way. Ah, but Mr. Edgeworth, you're forgetting about the power of love. Yes, the amazing power of love. Not this again. Very well, for the sake of argument, let's assume the so-called power of love made it possible for Mr. Sprocket to move out along the outside wall of the airship. Can you prove that the airship was tied to the ground as you claim, Mr. Wright? Well, I don't have any evidence that proves where the airship was at the time. You can prove it, can't you?
Maya, can you think of anything we could use to prove it?
I can't say I can. Oh wait! Didn't somebody see something outside a window at the time of the crime? I think I remember someone saying as much.
I have a piece of evidence that shows what was outside the airship. What are you waiting for? Piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the crime. Now I can finally present it. Oh my god.
Take that!
This piece of evidence shows what was outside the airship at the time of the murder. What kind of little lousy drawing is that? A drawing made by Larry Butts. What can you prove with that poor attempt of artistry? Larry made this drawing before he switched the lanterns, so it must have been right around when the murder was being committed. Now, if you could direct the court's attention here.
What could that be, I wonder? I just realized it could have been like the... Actually, no, I don't know. I don't know, actually.
Is that a pterodactyl? Does that mean that the airship actually went back in time to the credit... period?
Objection!
We've already proven that time travel is nothing more than a gimmick, did we not? We did, and I have no intention of bringing up that argument again. This drawing shows us an important piece of information. It shows us that the airship was actually moored on the ground. What makes you so sure? That's easy. All you have to do is consider who made this drawing. Larry. That's right. It was Mr. Butts, and we both know what he is like. He must have seen something else and mistaken it for a pterodactyl. I can't argue with you there.
Hey! Just wait just one doggone second here. What kind of mind are you guys taking me for? I saw it with my own eyes. A pterodactyl flew right by the window, I tell you. I have the sharp eyes of an artist, don't you believe me?
No.
Nick!
Nope.
So afraid you guys are. What about the judge? You believe me, right, Your Honor?
I'm sorry, but I'm afraid you have to leave this courtroom. Bailiff, if you would.
Come on, buddy, let's go. Why does anyone believe me?
Bye. Don't take it personally, Larry. I know you're just being, well, you. Now then, you're saying that what Mr. Butts really saw bears some relation to what was outside the airship at the time of the murder. Yes, Your Honor. At least I think it does. What this pterodactyl really is, will prove the airship was anchored at the mooring dock. You had better anyway. If it doesn't, my whole argument is a bust. If you're that confident about it, then please go ahead and tell us what it really was. Yes, Your Honor. Think Phoenix, what could that pterodactyl have actually been? Was it this? Or would it be specifically this? They said they left the bench though, right? This is the one that got flown off. Let's take a good look at the sign. The sign? It appears to have been broken and then repaired. What does the sign have to do with the pterodactyl? Let's focus on this part of the sign.
Oh, I didn't even see that! I did not see that!
Part that broke off got reattached. What about it? What about if we turn it like this? Oh, that shape! It's the pterodactyl in the drawing! What Mr. Butts actually saw was this chunk as it was being blown through the air by wind. What? On the day of the murder, there was some heavy winds in the area of the mooring dock, but it's hard to imagine that this sign would make it up as high as an airship would fly. That means the flying chapel must have been anchored at the mooring dock that night. Isn't that right, Mr. Sprocket?
Objection!
It's more than enough of this power of love nonsense, you pop culture junkie. Present all the proof you want, but your argument is based far too much on conjecture. Why don't we return to reality now? What do you mean too much conjecture? Even if the airship wasn't flying, that alone doesn't prove the witness went along the wall. True. Even now it's no more than a possibility. Then how do you propose Mr. Sprocket got to the Vista deck, Mr. Edgeworth? Noticed something as I went over the evidence. Please take a look at this hold entry record. What about it? I don't see Mr. Sprocket listed on here anywhere. Don't you remember? In yesterday's session, we had a very similar kind of argument. Did we? Honestly, Mr. Wright, are you going senile already? I am actually. Can you remind me what happened? We talked about Larry Butts using the defendant's keycard to enter the hold. Oh, we did talk about that, didn't we? In other words, even if a person's name isn't on the entry record, it's still possible for that person to have entered by using someone else's card. Miss Sprocket, you entered the hold with Miss Nickety, didn't you? I did. What? Why didn't you tell us that in the first place? Pierce is indispensable. I didn't want to mention him unnecessarily and risk having him wrongly accused. I couldn't do without him. Mr. Sprocket, I ask that you testify in greater detail about your movements that night. The truth. The truth is, I went to the Vista deck with Pierce. That's why my name doesn't appear on the hold entry record. I was badly injured from being stabbed, but I was frantic. By the time we reached the scene, it was all over. That's it? That's it. Well, this doesn't help me one bit. Mr. Sprocket, you concealed information from us time and time again. Who do you think you are, treating this court of law with such irreverence? That being said, I do appreciate the testimony you gave just now. Thanks to you, we know now why your name doesn't appear on the entry record. Now, there are no more inconsistencies in the witness testimony.
Ugh. That's Mr. Edgeworth for you. He never leaves a loose end dangling. You okay, Nick?
Wouldn't exactly call the situation okay. Somehow I'll have to coax the information we need for an opening out of him. If I even can, that is.
Hold it!
I can't stop thinking about this. Hold on.
Knock knock in the head. Ugh.
You didn't mention this because you don't want Mr. Nickety to fall under suspicion. Is that because he has something to hide? Just didn't want the police to take up his time with all their questions, that's all. Neither the company nor household would function smoothly without him. Same. Wow, it sounds like Pierce is absolutely indispensable to the Sprockets. Anyway, getting back to your statement, when did you meet up with Mr. Nickety? We met up on my way to the Vista deck. I think Pierce and some of my relatives were on another floor. But Pierce heard the commotion and came running to my aid. You could hear the pandemonium all the way from another floor? Mr. Wright, would you like the current statement added to the witness testimony? Yeah, sure, fuck it, we will. Yes, please, Your Honor. Very well. Pierce heard the commotion and he came running.
Did Mr. Nickety come alone? I believe some of his subordinates were with him, but I don't remember exactly how many. You may say that there were others, but seeing how they pulled that second reception off, can't completely trust anything he has to say either. See, so you, Mr. Nickety, and a few others headed to the Vista deck, is that right? That's right.
Hold it!
Your name doesn't appear on the hold entry record because you entered with Mr. Nickety using his keycard. That's right. So I guess the hold entry record doesn't matter as much as we thought, but now that Soren's saying he was with Pierce and a few others, it's pretty tough to refute that statement. What's the matter, Mr. Wright? Cat got your tongue. Did you finally realize there's no point in continuing this trial any longer? Of course not! Right, wipe that smug look off your face. Mrs. Sprocket, please continue with your testimony.
Hold it!
Speaking of your injury, how are you doing now? The knife wound is deep, continues to throb with pain. Fortunately, my internal organs were spared, but one wrong move would have spelled the end for me there. Even so, I've seen you up and about all over the place since the incident. I'm only following my doctor's orders to perform some daily light exercises. It's alright. Would you like Mr. Sprocket's statement about his condition added to his testimony? Not that it appears especially relevant to me. Should I have him added to his testimony? I don't give a shit. Unless he replaces the other one. Either way, just add it. I'd have added to his testimony. Hey, very well.
Is this a trap? Is adding it a trap?
Because I may have fucked myself that way then.
Hold it!
My room is quite deep. Your injury was really that deep. Luckily, he missed my internal organs, otherwise I wouldn't be alive right now. According to his doctor, his injury will take about 3 weeks to heal. There's no way someone with that kind of injury could have gone along the outside wall. But he might have been able to, with the burst of adrenaline brought on by the pain. Adrenaline. Is that your answer for everything? The court of law, the only thing that matters is evidence, not rampant speculation. At least admit it's scientific rampant speculation. May I continue? Yes, of course.
Hold it!
So you still insist that you reached the Vista deck after the murder had occurred? Is that correct? Yes, that's right. Ella must have killed him. There's no other explanation.
I guess whether Pierce was with Soren or not doesn't change the outcome.
Guess not. In fact, more witnesses actually makes it worse for us. It's another cover-up, huh?
Soren has too many secrets. I bet he's still hiding other things too.
It's definitely a possibility. In a situation like this, what we have to do is go back to the basics.
You mean go over the testimony and check for any lies or inconsistencies?
You got it.
Alright, Nick, let's go for it.
I don't know. I don't know.
Vista deck with Pierce heard the commotion and he came running.
I'm
confused about the timeline of the events again, and that's completely obscuring my memory. Hold on.
Hold it!
Back to basics.
Hold it!
Huh?
Hold it!
Huh? I'm lost. Was this the second wedding or the first wedding? This was the first wedding. The red bouquet is the second wedding, yeah? Not that it matters much. I'd push the fucking...
Objection!
But that doesn't make sense. If he was able to hear commotion, but then like my brain is like, how does the flooring system work? And then that confuses me. I'll take that L. Oh, cause so much of the events in this case are just not timed and not so vague. You should play Harvest Moon or Friends of Mineral Town someday. The game fits your vibe. Harvest Moon sounds familiar. Hold on, let me search it up. I've heard of the name, but why doesn't it look familiar to me? Oh, they look so cute. I haven't played a farming simulator in a really long time. More Friends of Mineral Town. Oh, that looks so cute. Is it getting a Switch remake? Oh, does it already have a Switch? It already has a Switch remake. Wait, that's so cute. It could actually. It's adorable. I love the art style. The art style is really cute. Yeah, fuck it, I'd play the old one too if I could. I love the old not the old DS. The old. Pixel style. Ah, cute! Yeah, I love the pixel art. I love pixel art. I always prefer not the Switch remake. Eh? Time goes double speed. What? Can you not change it? What does that mean? Oh, can you just not do much in a single day because of the time? Me has a farming vibe, yeah. I know. Me nurture something, yeah. Very crazy to think about, trust me. Me too. But I have played farming sims before, so it's not new to me. Actually, I usually play them with other people though, that's why. If it's any survival game or anything like that, if it's co-op, I'll play it with someone. Rarely do I actually play a simulator by myself there. The hot spring in the Switch version actually looks so cute though. It's just that one bit though. Everything else is I don't really know much. It just all looks cute to me, so I can't really judge it. But I really like that hot spring. The hot spring looks so cute. You have option to kill neighbor. Oh! That's why it fits her vibe. Yeah, you gotta start with that one first. It's more it's more surprising. Just point out the farming bit. Ah, okay. I don't know how I feel about having that kind of impression of you guys. I'm just never gonna be recommended anything cute. You ever heard of this cute game? Oh yeah, oh my god, the art style's so cute. You get to do all these cute things. Yeah. You can kill people too, huh? I don't find it. I really do like the art style though. Any old DS games, or the old like Game Boys or whatever, with the pixel art style, I will fold. I wanted to commission someone to do pixel art for me, but I just hadn't finished my. I hadn't finished the design that I wanted it to be commissioned, so I just put that at the back of my mind, and now it's been months and it's out of mind now. One day! Mr. Ryder won't have such half-hearted bluffing in my courtroom. Can you give me a hint though on what to present for this? When you kill him, the credits roll? Really? Jesus! You can poison the entire village in the DS one. Why can you do that? What's the plot of the game? Wild. I don't know.
I feel like none of these at the moment really help.
Hold it!
Can I even present Ellen's statement? Because Ellen said she passed out though. Because we're talking about during the first reception though. And then they covered up the murder and then held the second reception. Search this up. I've taken 2 L's already. Surely I can search it up now. It's been a while. It's been a while. Spirits of Justice walkthrough. We got 2 new statements, but like between the 2, this one sounds the most useless. Even the dialogue said it was useless, but like for some reason we could have added it to the testimony. And then the other testimony, the other statement added to the testimony was this one. Knife wound is quite deep and continues to throb with pain.
Hold it!
I'll search it up. This one, DS1 is wild. One bachelorette has a requirement of starving 100 of your farm animals to marry her, but it's all touchscreen and glitchy. Oh! Jesus Christ, that's fucked up! $100 no less. That's 3 digits. That's a lot of work. That's funny. If it was all glitchy, could you even do it properly? have it added, and then present the candelabra. On the new statement. The candle? Well, I mean, I guess that is the thing that he got stabbed with, but like... Oh, you're implying that it's not that... Wait, but wasn't it... That it wasn't that deep? I mean, if it got torn off, it should...
Objection!
Why question it when you can just play the game and figure it and find out? Miss Rocket, you just said your injury is a knife wound, didn't you? Oh, he did. He did. Oh my god, he did. That was so glaringly obvious. I just needed to read. Oh god, that's so embarrassing. I just... Ah! The weapon you were stabbed with was this candelabra, a fact I know you're quite aware of. It's fucking Pov. So funny. Oopsie. Happy Corporal was in the reception hall when suddenly Glittery appeared. He attacked Miss Ellen and tried to take her away. Soren went to stop him and found himself in a struggle with Gloomsbury. So Master Soren was stabbed with the candelabra, he said.
Objection!
Must have been a simple memory slip that made him misspeak. It happens to everyone. It has nothing to do with the case. You must be pretty desperate to point out something so minute. To agree, Mr. Wright, you hardly need to make such a big deal over such a small mistake. I lost 2 points of HP because I didn't read properly. This is pretty big to me. But I contend that it's an important inconsistency. Besides, I couldn't find anything else. That's the only thing I have to go after. And I say it's not important. Now let's not waste any more time on this matter. I agree. Everybody has a little memory lapse every now and then.
Hold it!
But, Your Honor, please let me explain. Can you? Can you really explain to this court what makes this slip so important? Yes, I can, Your Honor. After all, it was Soren himself who told Pierce that he had been stabbed by a candelabra. This is more than a simple memory slip. There has to be some kind of reason for it. Well, Mr. Wright, please explain why the witness's slip of tongue is so important. Going to focus on here is why the witness would mistake the weapon used to stab him. Be carefully, Phoenix. It could be very well change the course of the trial. See, so why did the witness make that mistake, Mr. Wright? Mr. Rocker identified the wrong weapon used against him because he misspoke. He's covering for someone. He has no memory of it. He didn't misspoke. He's covering for someone? But who would he even need to be covering for then? That doesn't make any sense. I'm gonna lose a point of HP here, aren't I? I love the GBA aesthetic. I do too. I didn't grow up with the Game Boy, so unfortunately. We had every other thing, but I didn't have the Game Boy. So maybe one day I could own one. Buy one. Like a... What? The people that like remake like the... Hold on. Because some people have like the like different casings, but they still have like, you know, the you know. Just to experience what having a Game Boy would have felt like. I'm surprised I didn't have a Game Boy. How did I have literally everything else but a Game Boy? Well, I guess I made up for it when the DS came out and I got the DS. In the same game, one Bachelorette is mere 16? The one I was talking about was called Witch Princess. Oh, okay, you know. Girl version sucks as all bachelors are weirdos. Did I mention you can kidnap... Oh, not kidnap. Oh, you can marry Kappa or a god. Really? Wait, there's like... folklore things that you can... marry? That has significantly piqued my interest. To a concerning degree. I mean, I can see it because of the title of the game. Oh. I know absolutely nothing about Harvest Moon. I just recognized the title of the game. Interesting. Interesting. Thank you for that. Guess I'll search that up later. It couldn't be covering for someone, but then he has no memory of it. What does that mean? He might not have memory of it because he has a notebook where he writes all of his shit down. Oh my god, thank god my line of thinking went somewhere. Yes, you can also have a kid. Oh, of course. Of course. Wait, with the Kappa as well, and or the god? Huh. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, I'm glad this worked out. He has no memory of it. So this point... Okay, so... Oh, so that... Because if he has no memory of it, that changes this trial because a lot of his details could be... obscured. And that could change his trial. We can't... His testimony will be different. Oh. He doesn't remember the incident, let alone the weapon used against him. Not only that, but I believe Mr. Sprocket has some sort of memory disorder. Therefore, the defense contends that Mr. Sprocket's testimony thus far is invalid. Just because you can't find a flaw in his testimony, you want to throw it all out? Your basic claim is nothing but pure slander of the witness's character. Sedgeworth is correct, Mr. Wright. You can explain your grounds for making this claim. Of course, Your Honor. Think of what Soren has said, how he's behaved. That's where I'll find a clue. Very well, let's hear your argument then. Yes, you can? I'll consider playing that. Thank you for your recommendation. Let me write it down, actually. I don't remember the specific. More friends of Mineral Town. Man. More friends of Mineral Town. Okay. One story-based approach go for the story of Season. A Wonderful Life for the Switch. Damn, you know your stuff. Story-based, yeah, that's... I'm a story-based kind of person, so I wouldn't mind checking that one out as well. Back-turn personality, his notebook, his airplane pen. His notebook. We don't know anything about his pen yet. Not that it has any use. The notebook he always has with him. I saw daily events and information about the people around him recorded in it. You lied about looking in it, bro. Hello? Like a diary, perhaps? No, Your Honor, it's much too detailed to be an ordinary diary. It's more on the order of a database, actually. Database, you say? That's right.
For some reason, Miss Sprocket is apparently unable to retain memories. That's why he writes every little detail of his life down in his notebook. How could you possibly know that for sure? He might just be an extremely compulsive person. I said that too. Thought so too myself at first. To be honest, we accidentally got a stain on that notebook yesterday. You mean you got a stain on it? Hey, you're the one who tried to grab it out of my—
Objection!
Never mind whose fault it was, just get to the point already. Right, sorry. Mrs. Sprocket? The page Miss Faye got a stain on yesterday, that's the page with the details of your stabbing on it, isn't it? No, I only write in this notebook because I'm very compulsive. I dropped the subject already. Sorry, but I'm not convinced. I noticed an odd fact about your notebook, Mr. Sprocket. On the earlier pages, you used to write down invention ideas, but after a certain date, you started writing down a lot more and in much more detail. I believe your memory disorder stems from what happened on that date. Something so monumental, it caused a memory disorder, Mr. Wright. You don't know what you're talking about. Sorry, but I do know what I'm talking about, and this is the proof. This is the thing that causes Sprocket's memory disorder.
Take that!
You were involved in this car accident too, weren't you, Mr. Sprocket? And the shock of losing your beloved older sister is what caused you to develop your memory disorder. This is true, Mrs. Sprocket. Well, is it? Mr. Sprocket? It's true. That accident did something to my mind. What? Ever since that day, every time I go to sleep I lose my memories. When I wake up, the most recent thing I can remember is the day I lost my sister. It's as if I'm constantly going back in time. What? That's truly tragic. Inconsolable time traveler who goes back in time whenever he goes to sleep. So that's what Soren meant. He was talking about himself. The reactions of the people around me each time I awoke made me aware of my condition. That's why I decided to write everything down in my notebook so I could move forward. So the only memories you have since that day are the ones written in that notebook. That's right. Since the page about your stabbing got stained, you couldn't read from it, could you? There's just one more thing I'd like you to clarify for me, Mrs. Sprocket. Exactly what are your feelings towards the victim? Mrs. Sprocket's feelings towards Jim Miss Gloomsbury. That's right, Your Honor. The witness said that every time he wakes up from sleep, his mind goes back to the day his sister died. Mr. Wright, you can't mean... Mr. Sprocket? Your pent-up feelings of anger and resentment towards Mr. Gloomsbury for the accident were renewed each and every time you woke, were they not? You couldn't take it anymore, so you turned to murder, isn't that right? What? Mr. Wright, are you saying that the witness murdered Mr. Gloomsbury for revenge? Well, Miss Sprocket... It's probably Ellen, isn't it? Miss White?
Your Honor? I did it! I killed Mr. Gloomsbury! No!
What? Miss White, what are you trying to do? There's something missing. If she's defending him so badly, there's something missing. Even if it's out of pure blind love, supposedly, right? There's still something missing.
And a lot of it is why she's doing it that we don't know. I'm so lost.
Try more friends of Middletown for a start though. Okay, gotcha. The first time I saw designs of Serendipity, the first thought came to mind, designs are too different for Ace Attorney, more like crossover characters. Yeah, the designs are more like the Great Ace Attorney, so the Great Chronicles, which is in the timeline a prequel? Not really a spin-off. Not a spin-off. I don't know anything about the Great Chronicles. I don't know how much of it lines up to the current thing. Like, it can't be like a, you know... Wait, hold on, let me get the fucking pan out of the way. It's very annoying. It's not a direct, like, prequel, you know? But it was very old game that finally got remade into this version of it on the PC. And I wanted to learn about it so badly. To the point that I got way too familiarized with a lot of the characters. I don't know anything about them, I just know like the character designs. And since we saw the characters in here, it reminded me of the Great Chronicles, and that was kind of nice. You know what, I really should have played this, you know, as the last one before I start Chronicles, but alas, I skipped the Duel's Destiny DLC, so I don't know. Leave that one for last. Guess she really meant it. My Soren didn't do anything wrong. I'm the one who should be convicted.
We'd understand that you're confessing your guilt. No. Now wait just a minute here. Ellen, why would you cover for me? After I testified that I thought you must have killed him.
I'll admit, I couldn't believe my ears at first, but all I want is for you to be happy. Your happiness is my happiness, Soren.
But without my notebook, I'd even forget these feelings of yours by tomorrow. Knowing that, do you still feel this way?
You've loved me all this time. The same way you did before the accident. That's how I know that you're the same person I've always loved. No disorder can change that.
Ellen. Your Honor, there are two things I'd like to correct. Two corrections? What are they? First of all, I want to withdraw one of my statements. Without memories to rely on, I took the police completely at their word. You can't be serious!
So that means... Soren never really doubted Ellen in the first place, did he, Nick?
Ellen really does love Soren with all her heart. But in order to save her, I still have to go after Soren. I hope you can forgive me, Ellen. What is your other correction, Mrs. Sprocket? The truth is, I never felt anger or resentment towards Dumas about my sister. What? Why not? That's because the one who caused the car accident was me.
What?
I'm malfunctioning over here. Hold on. Ah! Ah! Let's continue, Miss Rocket. Huh? I'm the one who killed my sister. To protect my career and my future, my father made Dumas take the blame in exchange for money and the position of the servant.
Huh?
Soren was the one driving. So you see, Dumas must have held a grudge against me, not the other way around. He must have attacked Ellen to get his revenge on me. Are you sure about all of this, Miss Sprocket? Very sure. It's all been written down in detail in my notebook.
Ow! Ow! Ow!
I mean, water comes out of Ellen's eyes, kind of sus. Hey! Hey, what the fuck? Don't use that! That is- no. Incorrect. Stop. Ever since she started crying, this case has gone, like, downhill. That's why we're suffering at the moment. Because she started crying. Anytime she starts crying, it gets worse. Stop crying, Ellen! Pedalita Tila 2.0? Eh? Is that a reference towards a character? I believe Great AA is part of the universe and is set before the first AA game. Yeah, that's what I thought, right? Because that's kind of how it's supposed to play out. Otherwise, if it wasn't connected, it wouldn't be called what it is. Oh, basically, we're back to the water theory. No, we're not! No, we're not! No, we're not. Water theory stays in the water. No water theory here. There's no water whatsoever besides Ellen crying. No! Free me. We're not going back there. Excuse me. Can't even drink my water correctly. Oh no, I spilled water! Things are gonna get worse from here on out. Don't let the water get everywhere. That notebook is important evidence supplying background to this case. Must insist you submit it as evidence. We have it back again! Soren's notebook. Database-like notebook that chronicles the event of each day in minute detail. The lawyer said I had turned to murder, but that's just not true. However, it is true that my older sister and Dumas are both dead because of me and my negligence. Just glanced through Mr. Sprocket's notebook, I was able to read the part about where he was stabbed due to the bloodstain. But what's written here about his sister's car accident is exactly as he stated. Your Honor, as long as it matches what's written in that notebook, can we still take the witness's testimony as valid in spite of his memory disorder? Yes, I believe we can. I understand now that the witness's memory is in disarray, but if what Mr. Sprocket himself wrote in this notebook is true, that means by the time Mr. Sprocket's party reached the scene, the victim had already been killed. Edgeworth's right. I'm still in the same bind as before, yet there's something missing. Should I really simply accept the contents of the notebook as a substitute for Soren's memory? Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think? Will you accept Mr. Sprocket's notebook as an official representation of his memories? Will I accept Mr. Sprocket? Can I? I feel like I shouldn't, or the case will go downhill, wouldn't it? The only reason why I would refute it is because Ellen's statement that he went up to the Vista deck and she was dragged out to the Vista deck. Mated. but in fact Soren was the one behind the wheel.
Soren had been writing nothing but ideas for his inventions in this until March 8th of last year, when he abruptly began to chronicle the events of each day in excruciating detail. However, details of the day of the murder have been rendered illegible by a bloodstain. So anything...
Wait a minute, Your Honor. The defense requires a chance to examine the notebook to see if it's trustworthy. Very well, but be quick about it. Thank you, Your Honor.
So how should we examine it?
We should look at it from all different angles to see if there's anything suspicious. Oh, we actually get to look at it. Everything AA got water in it. Okay. It's true that everywhere we go there will be water, but water is not... No, water is not... I can't. Water is not the mastermind, okay? Water is inanimate. Everything will be fine. Even if Ellen cries a fucking flood, this case will be smooth. Absolute cope of the century. Oopsie, I clicked again by accident. Did we find out he's a kudere? They had a whole spiel of Ellen basically professing her love to him. Whether he was receptive of that or not, I can't tell. I can't read him at all. Yeah, so you still have to wait and see, to be honest. There's no point if I don't look at what's inside. I have to open it with your permission, Soren. Here I go. Yikes. Oh, it's just the page Maya got all stained. Maya, of course. But I guess it's not going to be very helpful at this moment. I'll keep going. It's the last page where there's writing. Something about this page doesn't sit right with me. I'll take a closer look at it. Huh? Page has been torn out. Looks like there was something written on it. Looks like a page has been torn out here. Miss Sprocket, do you know what was written on it? Oh, that? I often tear out a page when I write somebody a note. I probably wrote something down for somebody, tore it out, and gave it to them. Okay then. Explain how 100% of evil people of evil people drink water. maybe their life doesn't sustain enough water, huh? Where did you get that statistics from, huh? How many evil people have you surveyed? What's your connections, buddy? What's up with that, huh? Pointing the finger to you now. What's going on? You don't know if they drink only water. They could be drinking something else. I can't. That solves that. Okay. Wait a minute. We can't ignore the possibility that something important was written on that page. But now that the page has been torn out, how can we determine what was written there? Well, let's see. To find out what was written in the notebook, we should hold up to the light. Heat it with the lighter. Use fingerprint powder. Well, I mean, we have that. We could use it. I just don't know if it's correct here. I have like no HP too. Hold it up to the light, hit it up. I feel like fingerprint powder. Like, we can't, we don't have anything to do with light at the moment. If we use fingerprint powder on the notebook, we might be able to see what was written. Fingerprint powder? How would that help us find out what was written there? Well, if the writing left indentations on the blank page behind it, fingerprint powder could make these small indentations visible to the naked eye. Oh! Stop! Fingerprint powder would only sully the notebook further. Mr. Wright, if you use the powder and still don't find anything, then you must accept the notebook as a representation of the witness's memories. Alright, Your Honor, I understand. If I don't find anything, it's all over anyway. Powder, don't fail me now. I will now use fingerprint powder on the blank page to find out if we can see what was written on the torn out page. So manually doing this? Go to the pages, then I dust and blow. Space? Let's just get some stuff out there, yeah? Just use all of it up as much as we can before I... Because look, something is clearly showing up, clearly. We're getting somewhere. Let's just keep dusting as much as we can. Soren's just watching me dump an entire... I don't even dab it out. I just like tip over the jar and just like shake it all out on top of the page. I was like, what the fuck are you doing? My job. What else? Never seen a detective at work, so it's just a white stain on it. Oh, don't say that. Dumas took Ellen to the Vista deck. Okay, and? There's more. Of course there is. There wasn't anything more here, was there? Yeah, it's just down here. Down here is what's important, because we can see that there's writing there. This is the fastest I can go, unfortunately. You can just hear my keyboard. I'm trying. Okay. That was all the powder. What? I struck... Oh, that's pretty bad. Oh. Can I analyze this? Will I lose a point if I analyze this? There could be dialogue. Oh, I can't save though. Hold on. I can't save from here. Looks like I didn't get quite enough. Wait, hold on. Come on. Fine. It says I struck and killed Dumas. This is huge. Oh dear. Well, let's just say it takes one to know one. Okay. I see that you drink a lot of water then. It's him! He's the one! You're the true culprit! 100% of evil people breathe air. Don't forget the real culprit. The air, the oxygen. There's even oxygen in water. Shut up! Water is not the enemy. Alright? We need to find a new target to fight, because I'm tired of the water thing. God damn it, guys. Everywhere I go, I see her. H2O. But oh dear. I struck and killed Dumas. That's what was written on the torn out page. What? It can't be.
I don't believe it. There has to be some kind of mistake. Soren could never.
And she fell. Miss White! Bailiff, please get the defendant to the infirmary at once.
Apparently the defendant got too worked up. She's resting in the infirmary as we speak. Now then, please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. This notebook is all Mr. Sprock has to remember things by. This critical page torn out, not even Mr. Sprocket himself knew the truth of what he'd done. I'm the one who killed Dumas, so it wasn't Ellen. Thank goodness.
Huh? He is a kudere!
Oh. Miss Sprocket, does this mean you were at the crime scene during the murder after all? I guess I must have been. Mr. Sprocket, can we really believe what's written in this notebook? Nobody touches this notebook but me, and when I sleep it's under lock and key. I don't remember writing that I killed Dumas, but I guess I must have. Fuck. Well, now that we have a confession, I'm afraid I must render my verdict. Of all that... Yes, Your Honor, please give your ruling now while Ellen is asleep. I want the woman I love to be set free as soon as possible.
Ah! You know, I would have been okay with this if he was still a dick, but no! No! You're good, you're good? I guess you're good. You're good enough for Ellen! And that's bad, because I can't convict you now. She'll come for my head! I also probably won't get paid if she knows that I fucking convicted her husband.
The butler could put it on him, I call it.
Yeah, right, the butler's the sus thing about this entire thing, because he's just kind of off a whole, like, cover-up situation. And how closely tied he is with Soren and making sure he's... He also has the stopwatch, he also holds the watch that we can see in this photo of Selena. The bloody page could be the evidence now. What do you mean? Rendered illegible by a bloodstain. Torn out in an uncharacteristically rough way, on it was written the words, "I struck and killed Dumas." Because there is proof that there are people who could read the book without it locked. Oh, you're actually so real for that one. I was kind of just imagining like a safe, that's what he meant. Like I brushed that off so quickly. I was like, oh, he maybe like locks it in a safe before he sleeps. Not like he locked up the actual notebook. Huh. Huh. Guess we'll continue. Opening a stream again to find you scream such a miyuu. Welcome back. Sorry. He said that could only be him could write in the book without the lock. Right. Oh, because you said that! We gave the book to fucking... We gave the book to the butler for a short session! He could have been the one to rip it out. The butler was probably the one who ripped it out. He's the only person that we know that we've given the book away to someone. Because if Phoenix had the notebook before and he saw a ripped page, I feel like he would have made note of it, wouldn't he? Before giving the book back. Wait, the butler was holding the book before. P.S. you bitch. Cause I forgot, okay? I forgot that he was holding on to the book. Oh, cause in that moment when we did give the book back, I was like, oh yeah, that sounds like a bad idea, but like we can't do much about it because he is the butler. So I brushed it off and then I forgot about it. I do that a lot apparently. I brush things off immediately. Self-gaslighting, if you would. Don't take any blame for making me scream. You're always the cause of one of my screams. What do you say? I'm gonna give the spoilers now, this case is too predictable. But I wonder how it plays out though, especially because the couple is interesting. And the sisters I don't know. Okay. Soren really does love sorry, it was Maya. Soren really does love Ellen after all, doesn't he? Yeah. So that's how it ends. But is that how it really went down? Is there really no way for them both to be happy? No wish to consider anything written in the notebook to be the truth, but still. For myself of the crime in my notebook, no further proof is necessary. Soren himself wrote it in his notebook. Wait a minute. Very well. I will now give my verdict. It's about to be found not guilty and Soren be convicted for the crime instead. And yet, am I really ready for the judge to give his ruling? No. No. Not when there's still one more avenue left to explore.
Hold it!
Oh. Can't read that fast enough. The court finds the defendant Ellen, Your Honor. There's still something that bothers me about that notebook. Oh, is there? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? All you have to do is keep quiet and your client's a free woman. Haven't you guys talked about this? Finding the truth is what's important. No, but I think there might be more to this case than meets the eye. Not quite sure yet, but I think there still might be a way for Ellen and Soren to be happy. What do you mean by more than meets the eye, Mr. Wright? But if the question here, Your Honor, should be, why was the incriminating page torn out in the first place? Why, to destroy the evidence, I would imagine. But removing it from the notebook is the same as removing it from Mr. Sprocket's memory, which means he wouldn't have been able to trick the police if he came under suspicion. No, if he wanted to cover up his crime, he would have to remember that he had done it. So what are you getting at with this line of inquiry, Mr. Wright? Let's please explain it so that we can all understand. Yes, Your Honor. Page was torn out of the notebook because he wanted to forget what happened. Someone else tore it out! It's torn out by accident. He's very nonchalant about tearing it out. The incriminating page was torn out by somebody else. What? And the key point is not his usual handwriting, right? That's a big one because it's in very big words. Big letters. His writing is usually in cursive. Small cursive. That's why such a tiny notebook could hold fucking... What? Since last year, March? Last year, March. His entire life up until now in that small tiny little notebook. Because he writes so tiny. It's predictable, but we need to know how A is going to mess it up. Right! Like, a lot of it's quite predictable, but they throw so many curves at you. At least enough curves to make me not figure it out instantly anyways. But that's what makes it fun. And claiming a third person interfered with the notebook. It's not all that surprising if you consider what's happened up until now. After both the car accident and the murder of Dumas Gloomsbury, there was always a cover-up not far behind. Ow. But I had my notebook with me at all times. Did you? Because I remember you were in a panic yesterday because you couldn't find it. That's true. So who orchestrated this particular cover-up, Mr. Wright? If you think back over the course of the trial, it's pretty easy to guess. There's only one person that's orchestrated so many things. The one who may have tried to tamper with Soren's memory is...
Take that!
One who tampered with the notebook in order to manipulate Mr. Sprocket's memory is Pierce Nickety. Pierce? Pierce tried to tamper with my memories? Pierce was manipulating me? Case in point, the two receptions that were held to cover up the murder is Mr. Nickety who directed the guests and orchestrated the entire scheme. No, it can't be. Which of my memories are mine and which have been rewritten? When did you start rewriting my memories? Who wrote this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this, and this? Oh. He literally took off. What?
Look, Nick, he's coming back down.
My memories. Helen. And that's another one down. KO. Double kill. Mr. Sprocket. Bailiff, please get Miss Sprocket to the infirmary on the double. That's two. The court's body count is already at 2 today. Not looking very good. The Sprocket has been taken to the infirmary. We don't have to worry about him running away, so let us resume where we left off. Your Honor, the defense would like to call Pierce Nickety to the stand. We already know he carried out the cover-up to protect the company and Miss Sprocket. What more do you want from him? This time it's different. The notebook, or rather Miss Sprocket's memories, have been tampered with. That means the only person who knows the whole truth is now Mr. Nickety. Don't tell me, are you actually trying to drum up a third suspect in order to exonerate the defendant and her groom? I'm not drumming up anything, nor do I have grounds to accuse him of anything yet. All I know is that Mr. Nickety is the only one who knows the truth. And I think he's still hiding something. Something we don't know about yet. No grounds yet, is it? Well, Mr. Edgeworth, does the prosecution consent to calling the witness to the stand? It does, Your Honor. However, I'd like a little time to talk with the witness before we do. Very well. We'll break for a 20-minute recess. That works out because my water is running out and I need to refill it. Now you see he writes really big. I guess we'll see. Writing, like, handwriting seems to be very important here because we also have the note that Doomsbury had with the right hand smudge even though he's left-handed. So I'm wondering when that comes into play. Soren played bad piggies as a kid. Also makes sense timeline-wise. Both partners dropped dead this game. I mean, in a way, it's kind of... How do you say it? What's the word? They're made for each other? You can see why they're together, no? They're both fucking passed out in the court. Nope! I was not meant to click. Oopsie. Make sure it's Oxygen the mastermind. Shut up! I'm going to get my 20-minute recent. I'm joking. It's only gonna be like 5 minutes probably. I'm gonna go take a quick break. Let me put that on screen actually before I forget. So everyone, let's reconvene in a couple of minutes. Break time. And I'll continue the trial once I'm back. Okay. No more fucking crazy ass theories about water, alright? If I see in chat some weird long ass paragraphs about water, I'm gonna scream. I'll be right back. coming back and not finding crazy water theories is strangely a bare minimum that I'm so happy to experience. I'm so glad there is none. I'm back. I have more warm water. Warm water is so nice. Especially with the cooler weather. Okay. Got no snacks today. Since the trial from the feels of it is about to end soon, so I should be able to just get through with it and then eat later. I just realized we haven't seen Ellen very much through. Well, you know, usually the defendant is never present, but like sometimes they are. At least I haven't been needed to do a British accent. To be fair, I probably should have given everyone a British accent. And in this case, anyone new in this case probably needed a British accent. But the only voice that I can do is Ellen. Everyone else is no range. I was in the middle of typing. There you go. Delete it. The living thing can live. Huh? Wait, well, warm water is so nice. Hold on. It warms up my face, that's why. Yeah. Recess. Now we have to face Pierce on the stand. Not sure if I should be surprised or not. Will we see Athena in this break? It'd be funny if it's just another wild goose chase for poor Athena and Trucy. One thing's for sure, he won't be an easy adversary.
So do you think Pierce did it?
It's too early to say anything at this point. Yeah, I bet he did. I do think he's still hiding something.
Nick! Why didn't you pin everything on Soren Loser back there?
Looks like Larry still hasn't given up on Ellen. If this Pierce guy's the real bad guy, then Soren and my Ellie will live happily ever after together! Larry, that's not the kind of thing a decent human being says.
Shame on you, Larry!
You think I don't know? I know I have to give up on my Ellie. But Nick, promise me you'll make her happy. She deserves a happily ever after. I'm sure Soren will make her happy once all of this is said and done. You're happy with Nick, but not Soren, the person that she actually loves? Larry, please. Trial's about to resume, Mr. Right. No Athena break, no Trucy break. I guess they did that last trial, so... reused joke. Alright, you ready, Maya?
Yep, let's go.
I'll be rooting for you, Nick. Better? If you're rooting against us, you're just gonna make this trial worse. Because if he was rooting against us, he would jump into the court like he did last time. He would jump into the middle of the courtroom and just start screaming. My big block of text get blocked by YouTube. I didn't see it, no. If you still have it, try and copy and paste it again, or like separate it in parts. Oh, that's so sad. I mean, no, that's good, that's good. I didn't want to see that theory at all. You said delete it, got the same fight as KYS by a low tier god. What kind of energy? Oh my god. on the lower end. Someday it will actually be just me yelling KYS. No, I won't say that. No. If I do ever say that as a joke, the meme, the lightning meme will be there. So, you know, you'll know that it's a joke. Stop it. Delete it. Surely the block of text should still be there for you, right? If you can't copy and paste it, just screenshot it and just tag me on like Twitter or something. Oh, that's so out of context. Oh my god! Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. Court's now back in session. Witness, please take the stand. Hello. Please state your name and occupation. My name is Pierce Nickety. I am the Sprocket family butler. Let's get straight to the point, Mr. Nickety. Someone tore out a page from Miss Sprocket's notebook to manipulate his memories. And that person was you, wasn't it? That is correct. What about it? Well, that was easy. So why did you do it? Why did you tamper with Mr. Sprocket's notebook? Please allow me to explain. It pains me to do this, but I will tell you the truth. Pains you? That is correct. My testimony will go against Master Soren's wishes. You keep fucking lying, and I hate it so much. What is he talking about? Why, I tore out the page. I rushed to the Vista deck, but the crime had already been committed. So Miss Ellen and Gloomsbury collapsed and Master Soren writing in his notebook. Master Soren said to me, I'll take the blame for the murder, so please take care of Ellen. Cause he knows the truth, he keeps lying, doesn't he? Poor Soren. But I went against his orders. I tore the page out of his notebook and hit the body. Wait a second. What Mr. Sprocket was writing in his notebook at the time, could it be... It was meant to be a confession. An admission he killed Gloomsbury himself. He wrote that message to take the blame for Miss White? That is correct. Master Soren did hit Gloomsbury with the timekeeper to save Miss Ellen. Then Miss Sprocket was the culprit after all. However, that blow did not kill Gloomsbury. Makes sense. Miss Sprocket's injury wouldn't allow him to put much force into it. Enraged, Gloomsbury tried to attack Master Soren, who was already seriously wounded. But just in the nick of time, Miss Ellen hit Gloomsbury from behind and finished him off, it would seem. So the one who inflicted the fatal blow was the defendant. Yes, that is correct. Master Soren tried to take all of the blame onto himself.
No way! This is pretty bad, Nick.
No kidding. Pretty bad is an understatement. Well, oh well, Mr. Wright, it seems your decision to call for Miss Nickety has backfired. But the true culprit behind the case remains the defendant, Ellen White. Could this get any worse? Everywhere, every place, and everything is the ultimate drug that no matter how hard you try, you can't run from. I'll pull the KYS line now. Like, what? I'm joking. Going to your KYS at moves the day you're going back to FPS player. Pray! I can't deny that FPS me are probably built to say that. Like, I can't deny that. She has it in her. But no, she'll never be revived back. Stop praying. You're like trying to summon... You're like trying to summon a demon. Whenever I mention FPS miyuu, I just want to put her into the ground, but she's like an evil demon that you want to bring back to life. An evil spirit. She's dead for a reason. But BS was involved in the cover-up plot. I bet he still has something to hide. Yeah, I don't trust this man. There's a lot about him that's so confusing. He just keeps muddling things up whenever he appears again. I tore out the page.
Hold it!
Wait a minute. I thought you went to the Vista deck with Mr. Rocket. Actually, that is not true. What? What do you mean? Found this out afterward, but Master Soren went to the Vista deck alone. He went out the escape hatch in the reception hall and went along the outside wall. What? You can't be serious. You mean Mr. Wright? Adelpated shit, what the fuck? What's with Adelpated? Adelpated guess was actually correct? What's with that? Because truth really is stranger than fiction. Mr. Nickety, when you got to the scene you saw Mr. Gloomsbury, Miss White, Mr. Sprocket. Is that right? That is exactly correct.
Hold it!
So when you and your group arrived at the Vista deck, murder had already been committed. That is correct. Bloomsbury had already been struck. Miss Ellen had lost consciousness, probably from the shock of the incident. How did Miss Sprocket appear? He was bleeding from the stab wound he'd received from Gloomsbury. Barely conscious, he was writing something in his notebook. The mysterious third person Ellen saw really was Soren then. But was it actually?
Hold it!
Shiny Pokemon in from my old friend to the new one during the break. Thanks for indirectly reminding me. You're welcome? Yeah, you're welcome. Hey! The shiny babies. I was never a shiny hunter whenever I played Pokemon. I think it's because I played Pokemon very casually. Which is funny, because a lot of Pokemon was my childhood, and yet... Anyway. I never hunted for my first ever shiny, ever. I was gifted shinies, but I never, like, found a shiny myself. Because, you know, I'm unlucky. I'm too unlucky to get something like that. Even I know a lot of it is a chance rate thing, and you just want to keep doing it over and over again to get your chance rate up, and a lot of the newer games, your chance rate gets a little bit better, but the grind for it, sorry, is still a bit annoying. I know a lot of it is time and effort, but I'm just so unlucky to even warrant the idea. Miss Rocket wrote a note of confession in order to take the blame for Miss White. Yes, the notebook is the only form of memory Master Soren has. Do you understand what his action meant, I trust?
What did it mean, Nick?
To Soren, everything in that notebook is true, so Soren tried to take the blame by altering his own memory to make himself think he did it. No! Master Soren truly loves Miss Ellen. It must have been love that made him do that.
Hold it!
Snickety, could you please tell this court about that in more detail? That, you say? Which part do you mean, Mr. Wright? Could you be more specific? Alright. What part do I want to know more about? Hiding the body, tearing at the page. I feel like both are quite important, but I'm gonna just choose the first one, and if it's not important, I'll choose the second one. Please tell me more about the hiding of the body. Very well. After saying he would take the blame, Master Soren passed out. That's when I hit the body. Quickly took the lift down to the hold, where I hid Gloomsbury's still warm body and the spare peggable lantern. It was you who hid the body, not the defendant. I think Mr. Butts would move the lantern containing the body to the reception hall. Well, I did not see that coming. I don't blame you, not even Larry can predict what Larry will do next. If you start to get tired of the bit of me going crazy about water, just tell me to stop, okay? You're fine, don't worry about it. It's funny. Because at this point, just make it an Ace Attorney bit. to me, that's really funny. Don't worry about it. If anything, me going crazy may be annoying. Both of my shinies are casuals too. It's special because I got random shiny Cyndaquil in my casual playthrough. Oh, that's so good! What the hell? Aww. I love Cyndaquil. After all these years, you still haven't accidentally found one? No. 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 I mean, a lot of it you could put the blame on that I'm not really familiar with what shinies look like. Because there is, you know, there is some Pokemon that have like shinies that are like way too similar in color. Like if a colorblind person tried to play, like tried to shiny hunt, they probably couldn't see some of it. And some of the tones are way too similar that even I can't see it. But in the older games, it should have been a little bit more distinct. Like something should have been off, and I usually pick up on that kind of thing. And I have zero memory of something like that, so no. Fortunately. Maybe one day I'll play a Pokemon game on stream and you guys will finally get to see me, or experience me getting my first shiny by myself. Yeah, it's Gen 2 too, so different colors. Ah! Let me remember what the Gen 2 sprite looked like again.
Yay! So cute!
Oh, that's so good. Oh, that shiny is so good.
Cutie!
Going crazy is very entertaining, don't worry. Good. I think. I freaking sparkle in battle, right? Not even the red Gyarados. Well, the thing is with the red Gyarados is that it's guaranteed. That doesn't really count. Like, yeah, I've had that red Gyarados. You did remind me that did exist. I like completely forgot. I like in Heart Gold and yeah, in Heart Gold. I did pick up the red Gyarados. But I never really counted that because that's like half the time when you shiny hunt, it's like in the wild, no? I've never gotten a shiny from wild, like from the wild before. If you find like a shiny, you'll know because it's sparkle and then oh, the new gens don't have a sparkle. Correct. That's what you meant. Sorry. Yeah, no, I have zero memory of sparkling. Can you tell? The fact that I don't remember that information existed implies that I've never actually seen a shiny. Insane. I have attached mail to it that says don't reset the DAG file. Dude, I'd just store it away. Like, I'd be too paranoid. There's a 1 in 8,192 chance. Gen 2 for it not being shiny. I'm not that unlucky. Because I did snag that one, but any other Pokemon I have not gotten. Completely forgot about the red Gyarados. Holy shit. I always thought the red Gyarados looked cooler too. Yeah, I can't remember it happened or not. Bring you to a witch doctor. A witch doctor and a doctor. We need a diagnosis on me. Got an exorcism and a diagnosis on all these memory lapses. Maybe one day. Maybe one. The more I think about it, the more I'm like, maybe I should entertain it one day. Shiny hunt, endurance stream. Will Miyuu get her first shiny Pokemon? Will it ever happen? And how long will it take? Because when the axolotls came out in Minecraft, I was watching a streamer that took so fucking long to try and get the blue, breed of it, and it just took so long. And over time, they just kept getting more viewers because of how long they took. I could not have that endurance, like, that's insane. Going Dr. Hottie for you. No, I'm fine. Actually, I feel great. I don't need a doctor, actually. I'm fantastic. Please don't call him. God, he reminded me that creep of a doctor existed. Funny it would be for you to play gold and silver, be like, well, why isn't it shiny to everyone? Oh, the poor me in the past. Imagine if it wasn't a shiny. Like, huh? You told me there would be a shiny. Like, yeah, it's supposed to be. I honestly wouldn't put it past, because I replayed Heart Gold quite a lot is the thing though, so I can't actually remember if I ever not gotten a red Gyarados before. That could be another repressed memory. It was so unlucky I had to like delete the file and start again. I don't actually remember though, so. Guys, actually, you know what? The first game that I shiny hunt would be fucking Heart Gold, and then you guys will get to experience me get the 1 in 8,000th chance of not getting the shiny Gyarados. No way. No way. That wouldn't happen. That won't. I'm not that unlucky. It's fine. I'm not. I'm really not. I'm really not. I'm okay. I have bad good luck. That's the whole point, okay? No, it's not just bad luck. It's fine. Take another look at the lantern and the evidence. Wait, was the one that I clicked correct? Yeah, we wanted to ask him about which bit to be specific about. Wait, hold on. Was he... You guys made me go on a tangent. I forgot what line of questioning we're on. Remember about the hiding of the body? You like that statement added to the witness's testimony? It's guaranteed in hot. Ah, see, that's why. that's why I didn't really count it. Because even if it is technically a shiny, it's guaranteed, right? I never hunted for my first shiny before, so. But that's interesting. That's interesting. There's a chance in thing. Of like different tag from other Gyarados. Whatever it is, I have a good chance of like getting a fucked up Gyarados somehow. Watch it like it'll be the stupidest thing. Imagine it's not even the game. It'll have like a missing pixel or something. Like that's not supposed to happen. Why does it have a missing pixel? I don't know. Why is it doing that? Just gonna add it to the testimony for now. Actually, hold on. I should take another look at the lantern in the evidence. What about the lantern though? Does it... Well, please add that statement to your testimony, Miss Snickety. We should be able to press him for it. Maybe we'll get something. In the hole, I hid the still warm body and the spare peggable lantern. That makes sense because of how buggy those games are. I don't actually, because out of all the gens that I have played, Gen 1 is the one that I haven't played. I remember playing it on a plane when we used to visit relatives overseas a lot when I was younger. Back then, if anyone remembers, a lot of the airplanes back then had a lot of the old games on it. And Pokemon was on it, so I remember playing it on there, but I never actually owned anything Gen 1 to play. I did try playing... oh, what game was it? The thing is, right, I remember I played Pokemon Emerald by myself, but most of it was a challenge. I wasn't actually playing it properly was the thing. And yet I somehow cleared it. But because I was doing like a lot of like, it's not Nuzlocke, but like a lot of like, what I did essentially was, a lot of like the separate challenges that you would have in a Nuzlocke, or like if it's not a Nuzlocke, it'll be like another challenge you would play with the Pokemon games, right? I kept, anytime I went back into the game, I basically re-rolled the challenge, and whatever the next challenge was, I kept playing the game with that. I had a weird set of rules, but I was really messing around just to get through the main game. I should probably properly play it again by myself next time, but I do remember it. I just... why do I lack the memory? But a lot of the older ones then that I don't actually know anything about. Gyarados with the 0 total IVs. Would it make you laugh if you find out that any Pokemon that I've like caught in the game, the recent Pokemon games that I've played, have all had like no IVs? Like my favorite Pokemon, Zoroark, because I played Scarlet with my friend. We just wanted to go up. Like almost all of them didn't have any IVs. Thank God you can change a lot of those stats just by yourself and everything like that and the nature, but like... I don't have it in me. I ain't a boomer. I don't know that ancient time, excuse me? No, there was something like that. I don't know what I'd call it though. It was so old, but I remember how the controller felt in my hands. And the screen. I kept playing Battleship or like the... what was that game? The fucking alien space shooting game. I blanked out. There was all sorts of different variants of it, but you know, there was that game. Gen 1 is so buggy, if you know what to do, you can beat the game in like 10 seconds if I remember right. That's funny. Old games are like put together with like not even duct tape. That's too strong. Just like Just clear tape. Normal tape. And that's how it survives. It's like how on Twitter I keep seeing people talk about the Super Mario, The Super Mario 64, whenever they go back to the game, they find some new information about it that just feels like a joke. Feels like they were high off their rocks for some reason. Like something about the bomber, oh, I can't remember. This was a couple months ago, if anyone saw that tweet. Something to do with the bombs. A lot of the old games are so funny. That's why I love playing the old games. No IV and everything. Let's go to the witch doctor. Some of them had IVs. It's just that the average was no IV. I wish I was joking. I wish I was joking. Oopsie. Now it's released in 1985, not even earlier. I'm not that old. I'm not. Even tap they put on by miracles. it's like a Jenga tower. They're just kind of stacked all the coding together. They're not even like nothing is like put what's the word? Sticking them together. They're just stacked on each other and it's just barely standing to hold itself. That's old coding. Open unopened door in the unopened door and really? First time recently, really? That's what I find so funny about that game. Every single time someone just replays it, you think you got everything, but there's just so much in the game that wasn't meant to be in the game, but for some reason you can find in the game. Still somehow the most unknown game in mankind, despite being the oldest. Many of the oldest games ever. Only 1996, but like still, you know what I mean. It's funny. Oh, Kobe and me, let's go to the witch doctor. No! I don't want to go! If I get a diagnosis, that means it'll be put on paper just how unlucky it is. I don't need that written down legally. No! They don't need to know. They don't need to know. No one needs to know. I am lucky. Sometimes. Why did you hide the body in the lantern? As I told you yesterday, it was to make it as though the murder never happened. Thanks to Mr. Butts, things did not turn out as planned. So holding the second wedding reception wasn't Mr. Sprocket's idea, but yours, wasn't it? It was all for Master Soren's sake and Sprocket Aviation. If I'm accused of a crime for trying to cover up the incident, I shall accept it willingly. Really doesn't seem to even care about himself.
So he's talking about the cover-up after the incident, huh?
Right, that's information only somebody who was actually involved could know.
So, might be a really important piece of testimony.
I think so too. Really have to tread carefully here. Grandma, stop reminiscing. These aren't your 1940s. Guys! Oopsie, I was meant to say. I make the bit that I'm a grandma, but that's only my memories. I have an active body. When I use it. I go outside. I'm a springing youngster. Not very good at making a claim for myself, am I? Stream is already proof of how unlucky you are. Yeah, I've documented them. But that's only on stream, right? You don't know how bad I am off. They don't do witch trials nowadays. 13th century is long gone. So I keep making it worse by stealing it. You should be held accountable. You should put yourself in the front lines, buddy. Why am I being put to flames here, huh? I wouldn't be in this situation if you didn't steal my luck. What about me? Add the still warm body and the spare peggable lantern. Still warm. The still warm. Here's the thing though. Wait, I'm confused. What am I supposed to press it? Because I know, you know, the fog machine, but then... Huh? Wait. Oh god, the timeline of the events is fucked up and burning. Hold on. Vista deck put down here in the spare one, and then it got taken out up here into the hole. Freezers. He was probably a veteran from the Great Australian EP War. The war. A veteran. I don't know why that's so funny to me. The war. The flashbacks. Oh my god. I don't know why that made me laugh so much. With the proof that I steal like that totally never happened. It's on Twitter! Need someone to blame me, stole my luck. I can't hold luck, we know this. If you give me luck, it just like falls apart. Someone else can take it. It's a real thing, Australia. Yeah! Emus are threatening, dude. Have you ever seen an emu in real life? Shit's scary. I just find it so funny. Imagine me being a fucking veteran of such a war. Like, it's funny because it would explain so much. Alright, that's another one to add to the lore list, I guess. Explanation for miyuu's memory lapse. She was a veteran in the Emu War. The lore deepens. Now I'm back in here and I still don't know what's going on. Still warm body.
Well, here's the thing though. If the ball is a lantern, wouldn't the inside of it get really warm? Could it freeze the body?
Oh, like preserve the body for the time frame of the murder? I don't know what I'm supposed to push here. Ooh, my nail. I only have 2 points of HP, I can get through this.
If you're saying still warm, are you implying they were still alive? Not that that makes sense. Wait, where did the blood... What?
Hold on.
If I press this, could I get the other step? Not that I feel like it would be important, because it seems this... We can talk, we can ask about it. We don't need to add it to the testimony. Go against Mr. Sprocket's orders and tear out the page. That is a silly question. As I told you before, disposing of anything that may harm the Sprocket family's reputation is simply a part of my job. Alright, you did say that before, didn't you? Tore the page out of the notebook in order to protect Master Soren.
Does it replace a testimony though? The old one? Yeah, it does. Doesn't have to press and get dialogue, I guess.
Hold it!
I'm trying to declare war on birds. 30 million? Wait, that big? Ooh, the birds are very strong. Ooh. Anybody using a machine gun versus emu? Okay, emus are scary. I don't even know if a machine gun is good enough. As someone that's seen an emu up close, Jesus. Another funny thing, when I can't say that. Hold on. You have a lot of facts on you. I can't pronounce a lot of countries. Hold on. Ecuador. Ecuador declared war on goats. They won because they imported machine guns and drones from New Zealand and not Australia. Drones? Really? That's interesting. Maybe machine gun can fight off an emu. What if I just drop a video one day? So the animation of me fighting as a little bunny fighting an emu. No context whatsoever, I just dropped that kind of video. One little bunny against a bird. Birds are scary, okay? We have a lot of seagulls in Australia. Yeah, seagulls in the coast of Australia. And since I live near the coast, there's a lot of seagulls. Hell shit, even during school, sometimes seagulls would get into the classrooms. Poor thing was smacking its head on the window. Because I can fly, it's scary. Normal casualty count for local... Oh, I mean, yeah, that is true. I'm sure they... Especially if it was a... From the famine. Well, Street lava kick again. That's a way to word it. But I love the facts. I'm envious that you can remember them, actually. But that's so interesting, especially about all these bird facts. Like, Jesus Christ, dude. Coughing baby versus nitrogen bomb. Oh shit, my nail. Hold on.
It's lifting! It's because it's getting... Ah!
Need a new set soon. It's already been a few weeks. No! Why does my nails grow so fast? I prefer short nails so that I can play games. Okay, hold on. Okay. Okay, I shouldn't be peeling this off, but I'm gonna be doing it anyways. Hold on. It's because it will start lifting anyway, so I might as well peel off what I can and then smooth it. You live near a coast, and now I suggest you live near Alice Springs in the middle of the desert. Yeah. Yeah. With this kind of connection, yeah. But no, I do live near the coast, yeah. Not gonna specify any more than that, but I am very familiar with beaches. Especially you live in Australia, a lot of cities are near the coastlines. Don't worry. Go away to Olivia, let her brain rest. Wait, not rest for a while. It's distract me from this case because I actually don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. So joke's on you. I'm procrastinating on purpose. Also, I hydrated, thank you. Everyone else, please also hydrate. Tearing the page out of the notebook, you erase the memory of Miss Sprocket, who was trying to take the fall for Miss White. You know it went against his wishes, but I just could not let Master Soren bear the blame for something he did not do. As his butler, I believe that was the right decision for me to make. It was all for Soren's benefit, huh? The Pierce would just do just about anything in the name of keeping Soren's image safe. So he's talking about the cover-up after the incident. I feel like there's a little bit more than Pierce lets on about who he is as a person. Something about keeping Soren safe, and that just rings very, very badly on what I think this plot could go. Not gonna say it though because I'll feel stupid if it's wrong. Let me get the other statement back because it seems that one's more inclined to be correct. The whole lantern thing. You know how little that narrows down? I'll give a random guess. Darwin. Yeah, fuck it, I'm in Darwin. I feel like the connection there is still pretty good though. I just need to... I'm probably in the fucking smack middle of Australia, right? With this kind of connection. Her brain to rest. Okay, thought so. What do you mean my brain not to rest? Because imagine if you said that, I would actually explode. My brain, my poor brain. If you keep shooting me all these facts, even though I find them really interesting, I'll combust. I haven't even finished trial yet. I have half a brain to search this up because I really can't think of anything. I only have 2 points of HP is the thing. If I wasn't so reckless the first 3 points of HP, I wouldn't mind pressing for whatever these could be. So like my brain can't help but think, like you can see the light bulb here. Wouldn't it be quite warm in the thing? So the dry ice wouldn't have been enough to obscure the time of his death. But then doesn't that change everything? Like doesn't it make more sense that because the reception... I'm so tired. I'm so tired. Let me search it up. Too much brain use. Dying. You know what I would blame it on? It's because earlier today I was trying to get through Star Rail. I was trying to get the... what is it? I was trying to find the missing chesses. And I took so long trying to do them and I got a headache from it. I got lost. Where am I? And his fourth split hit the body. Present the broken lantern. So it is the broken lantern.
Objection!
Like that's the only thing. But then why? What about the broken lantern? Could it be? Is this what happened? What I'm thinking is true. What the fuck are you saying? And maybe I can prove neither Ella nor Soren did the deed. I don't know what you're saying. Miss Nickety, you said the body was still warm when you hit it, correct? So then what if Miss Gloomsbury was still alive when you went to put his body inside the lantern? Oh, because when he touched the wheel! Like, that's kind of what I said a while ago. Because his hand is bloody, but like, where did the blood come from is the thing. Because you could be like, oh yeah, he stabbed, because he stabbed Soren with a candlebur, but then like, how did it get all of his hands? It's things like this that I need to not think and just need to go. What? What? That's preposterous. Actually, this shows that the victim might have still been alive while inside the lantern. Or do you have to point out which part you're talking about, Mr. Wright?
Take that!
As you can see, the back end of the lantern is a door, and there's blood here on the wheel handle. God damn it. The bloodstain must have gone there when the witness put the body inside the lantern. It in no way shows that the victim drew his last breath while he was within the lantern. I disagree, Miss Edgeworth, for you see, in putting this lantern back together, the police had inadvertently placed the inside handle on the outside and vice versa. In other words, the wheel handles got swapped. Oh my, so they got swapped. Yes, they got swapped. What? But that's ridiculous.
Not at all, if you compare the other male peggable lantern in the reception hall. It's quite obvious the wheel handles are attached backwards. The detective in charge of the restoration will see me in my office later. Sorry, Emma. And good luck. In that case, what does the bloodstain on the wheel handle mean? Bloodstain didn't get there by chance. When the victim was put inside the lantern, he was only unconscious, not dead. When he regained consciousness, he probably tried to get out of the lantern. So he grasped it in a wheel handle, and that's when the blood got on it. This proves that the victim was still alive when he was inside the lantern. At the time, I was completely convinced Gloomsbury was dead. Had I checked more carefully, he might have survived. Fortunate, to be sure, but not significant enough to change this trial's outcome. Again, I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. It actually has a very significant impact on this case. The victim was struck by the defendant, then at this point, to be fair. Also, I rambled about how unlucky I was, so like, it was bound to happen. Okay. I expected this to be the outcome, I just, you know, any of the tangents are not my responsibility. Yeah. Moving on. That's where you're wrong. Let's take another look at Mr. Gloomsbury's autopsy report, shall we? Ow! Please focus on the description of his injuries. It says one contusion was found on the back of the head and one on the side. Yes, the one Miss Sprocket gave him and the one Mr. White delivered to finish him off. No, the defense would like to submit a different interpretation. Different interpretation? The victim was knocked unconscious by the first blow and was then put into the lantern. Huh? Then what about the lethal blow by the defendant that the witness talked about? Yes, well, that didn't happen. After some time, when the victim regained consciousness and tried to get out of the lantern, that's when he received the second blow that finished him off. Taking into account the fact that the victim was alive for a period after the first hit, and that he did receive a second blow to the head, this seemed entirely possible. Yes, as long as the first blow didn't kill the victim instantly. And there's a possibility that someone other than Mr. Sprocket or Miss White delivered the fatal blow. That's all you got? Even if there was a time lag between the two blows, prosecution's position doesn't change. What do you mean? Elementary, Mr. Wright. After the reception, when the defendant was cleaning up the reception hall. Yeah, this scene. The victim, who was supposed to be dead, suddenly came out of the lantern. The defendant grabbed the murder weapon, which was right there, and finished him off. That theory sounds awfully familiar. Of course it does, Your Honor, because it's exactly what I proposed at the very start. The second blow was inflicted by the defendant after all. Hey, the tangle of my mysteries has unraveled into a single thread. But as long as there's a possibility that the fatal blow was delivered by a third person, then we must continue the deliberations. Give it up, Mr. Wright, unless you have something to prove the presence of your precious third person. Okay,
Nick, just relax. You can do this. Come on now, take some deep breaths.
Good idea. Deep breaths, deep breaths.
There, don't you feel better already?
Maya's right. Should calm down, get my focus back, and go over everything again. And then hopefully I'll be able to find something to prove there was a third person. Let's see. First, why did Gloomsbury attack Ellen?
Because he was tired of taking the blame for the accident?
Something about that line of reasoning just doesn't feel quite right to me.
No? How come?
Well, if it's just a personal vendetta, he had already stabbed Soren. So why then was he so determined to go after Ellen?
You're right. This whole thing feels too premeditated for a crime of passion.
But Gloomsbury didn't seem to have a personal grudge against Ellen. Gloomsbury didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen, then. You've taken long enough, Mr. Wright. Now it's time for some action. What proof do you have that a third person was involved? Right, I'll show you. Not completely sure what I'm doing yet, but it looks like I'm out of time.
I don't know.
Is if evidence proves the involvement of a third person. I don't know. They'll have no case in helping this case too longer with my theory. I'm innocent. All of you guys are guilty. You have nothing to say against it. Streamer's always right. No, that's a bad mindset. I need to think this through because I've been like so in and out with this case that I haven't been paying attention properly. Involvement of a third person. Didn't have a grudge against it. Didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen then. Brain! Knock, 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 knock! I don't know. Well, proves the involvement of a third person. What did we have that got tampered with? This? Because this wasn't written by Dumas? So someone else must have gotten involved in writing that?
Take that!
I get it now. Now I see why this note bothered me so much when I first saw it. Oh my god, I'm right. Oh my god, I'm right. Streamer's always right. Pray to us, streamer. It's a raid kill with heavy winds. I blame it on you. Destroyed many trees in the wall. Look at what you've done! Fucking oh my god. The miyuu law is just growing. You're the cause of all these natural disasters. Look at what you've done. Your sins. But I'm just a little bunny. What do you mean? That's what I don't know why the fucking whole war thing is so funny to me. I'm just a little guy. I've just been with all these crimes, all these war crimes on my back. Like what? When did I do that? But then for some reason it justifies so much of my actions that it's worrying. Looks like a note outlining the murder plot. That was apparently written by the victim. Why would he feel the need to write instructions to himself like this? Your Honor, please take a look at this note. Grab Ellen when convenient, then send her off from the Vista deck. Rather than sending it... Okay, no, I get it. So rather than him... Okay, I get it. Like, I chose the note for a different reason, but this makes sense to me now. Didn't have a personal reason to attack Ellen, it's because someone told him to do it. This is the victim's murder plan, right? It's definitely a murder plan, but what if Mr. Gloomsbury didn't write this note himself? What? This is how you intend to conjure up your mysterious third party, Mr. Wright. You even prove that note wasn't written by the victim. Yes. Yes, I can. Very well then. Please present your evidence, Mr. Wright. The evidence proves that the victim didn't write the note. I can raw dog this, right?
Take that!
Oh! This is the weapon Mr. Gloomsbury used to stab Mr. Sprocket. I was wondering what you'd pulled out this time. Did I ask what that could possibly have to do with the note? I feel like Edgeworth would have picked up on that immediately, but I guess he didn't. Well, that's what makes Maya smart, right? She was able to figure out who was left-handed. Edgeworth hasn't figured that out yet. Mr. Gloomsbury's prints were found on this candy bar, and the prints were from his left hand. So that makes the victim left-handed, correct? Exactly, Your Honor. The police looked into it too and confirmed as much. Now take a look at the smudge written on this... The smudge writing? This note. Notice how the smudging only starts from the middle of each preceding line. If it's been written by a lefty, the writing would be smudged from the far left end. This means that whoever wrote this note was definitely right-handed. In other words, somebody other than the victim wrote this note. What? If someone other than Mr. Gloomsbury wrote it, then what does this mean? Mr. Gloomsbury followed this note to the letter when he attacked Miss White. So clearly, this note isn't a murder plan written by Mr. Gloomsbury, but rather, these are instructions to kill Miss White and issued by somebody else. Don't ask me what she did before. 100 AC. Basically. The bad tyrant. I'm just a little bunny. If it wasn't the victim who wrote these so-called instructions, then who wrote it? Most of the people involved are right-handed, you know. He was correct. The majority of the family and the employees who are on the airship are indeed right-handed. I must say that is very rough and slipshod conjecture you've proposed. But I haven't figured out who wrote it just yet. Leave it to Mr. Edgeworth to go for the jugular. The culprit who ordered Gloomsbury to attack Ellen. What could their motive have been?
Doesn't seem very likely Ellen did anything to incur anybody's wrath, right?
Right. Not too likely, anyway. In that case, it has to be about Soren.
If somebody were to hold a grudge against Soren, what would it be about?
That accident, I guess. The photo, it keeps haunting me. Oh, shit. He wasn't the doctor, was he? Oh, shit. Can understand if Gloomsbury felt resentful about having to take the blame.
But the one who lost the most of that accident was Soren's sister. She lost her life after all. Soren suffered too, of course. He was crushed by losing somebody so precious to him.
Somebody precious, huh? Soren's sister. Wait, there's one more person. There's someone else who must hold a grudge against Soren.
Did you figure something out?
I think so. Because somebody else used Gloomsbury to try and get revenge against Soren. Did you say somebody tried to get revenge against Mr. Sprocket, Mr. Wright? The person who manipulated and used Mr. Gloomsbury was Soren's father, the family elder, Selena's fiance. I think it's, yeah. Where do you think if
Gave King Solomon all the knowledge about demons.
Not me. I'm just a little bunny.
The lore is getting concerningly deep. Like, it's starting to explain way too many things that shouldn't be explained. I'm just repping a bad name for myself with like every stream that goes live. Oh dear. Maybe I should just keep playing games. I'm not gonna look at chat anymore. Shit is getting dire. I'm about to be in a court of law soon. My crime's about to be found. What crimes? Person who used Mr. Gloomsbury to try and get revenge on Mr. Sprocket, and then finished Mr. Gloomsbury off to silence him, was a man dear to Mr. Sprocket's older sister, Selena Sprocket's fiancée. Not that I'm positive, but it's certainly possible. His fiancée could have made Gloomsbury attack Ellen to get his revenge on Soren. What? Her fiancé? What in the court order I say? Yes, it does seem quite believable that Miss Selena Sprocket's fiancé would bear a grudge against Mr. Sprocket for his role in the accident. Exactly, Your Honor. Maybe her fiancé was trying to murder Miss White in order to make Mr. Sprocket experience the same pain he'd left. Sprocket's fiancé was a surgeon, if memory serves. The only person who attended the reception were family and staff members. That may be, but then that just means that Miss Sprocket's fiancé must have been among those who attended.
What? Really?
Of course, otherwise how could he have killed Gloomsbury?
Oh, I see what you're doing. It's just another giant bluff, isn't it?
Right? I'll bite. Who exactly do you claim this fiancé to be? Yes, I would like to know as well.
Are you sure you're gonna be okay, Nick?
Maybe? When it comes to suspicious people, there's only one person on my list. I need to find something that connects him to Selena. Yeah! The only photo that we have of Selena! Fucking hell.
Take that!
Please take a look at this photo, Your Honor. That photo. Notice Miss Sprocket's pocket watch. Haven't we seen it somewhere before? Yes. Now that you mention it, I do feel as I've seen it somewhere before. I believe we've all seen it, right here in this very courtroom. Impossible. That's right, the pocket watch in this photo. Is the same pocket watch Mr. Nickety has on him right now.
What?
This is clear proof of a strong connection between P.S. Nickety and Selena Sprocket. No. Well, Miss Nickety, is this true? Miss Nickety, you were once engaged to Selena Sprocket. That pocket watch, you kept it as a memento of her, don't you? Surgeon? 26? Insane. Miss Nickety, you plan to rob a Mr. Sprocket of his loved one to make him feel the same pain as you, isn't that right? Mr. Sprocket managed to fight back and knocked Miss Gloomsbury unconscious. You thought Mr. Gloomsbury was dead and hid his body in the lantern. But then you noticed Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness. And so you finished him off to prevent your plan from being exposed. This is the defense's take on what really happened in this murder case. Mr. Wright, does this mean you wish to officially accuse the witness of murder of Miss Bloomsbury? The defense accused Miss Nickety of the murder. I kinda have to, don't I? But something, once again, still feels like it's missing. What is this something? What feels wrong? Why do I feel off? I have to accuse him because there's no other way out of this, no? The defense indicts Pierce Nickety on the charge of murdering dear Miss Gloomsbury. Oh my. Miss Nickety, would you care to respond? And this lawyer just yaps on and on and on. As you guess, this watch is a memento of Selena. Stopped working at the time of the accident, though. Then you really are... Yes. That was Selena's fiancé, and not just a fiancé, with a surgeon beside her deathbed.
Objection!
Snickety, why didn't you tell me any of this before? Shut it, you useless prosecutor. Thought you could be of use, but apparently this case was too much for you. What did you say? The office hadn't stuck its nose all up in this, so I could have swept it under the rug. Not only did you interfere with this case, but you even let me fall under suspicion. It's because you kept trying to cover things up on the sly. Gah! Covering things up wasn't your only involvement. The only person who had a motive to use the victim to try and kill Miss White was you. Oh. Malignant tumors. Malignant tumors in this courtroom. Lesions oozing with false charges. Tumors are one idiotic lawyer and one useless prosecutor. Sorry, that was Edward, sorry. If the truth is revealed, I have the both of you inside from the legal world. What the fuck? I like to see you try. The power of the Sprocket family, it'd be a cinch. When I begin the operation.
What in the world happened to Mr. Nickety?
Looks like he's finally showing his true colors.
Nick, look at what he did to that shoulder mech.
Oh god, he's crazy. Wait, you're yapping before I suture. I can't with medical terms. Your chatty lips shut.
It's like he's a completely different person.
It looks like it, huh? Can't let our guards down now. Miss Nickety, it's finally time for you to testify to the truth. Seems we're entering the final act at last. Witness your testimony, please. Where's the law library? Someone give me the directions. Well, that's the funny thing is, right? I have very bad sense of direction, meaning I don't know where I put that library. So good luck finding it. That's another one to add to the law. Waiting for the forehead zoomie has gone for way longer than required. Yeah, I agree actually. I'm waiting for the zoomies. Free me of this. It's going on for way too long. It's gonna be 6 hours soon, oh my god. Right to remain silent. Oh no, you're not doing that, are you? I love it. Best testimony. Miss Nickety, why didn't you say anything? He just took a picture of me. Or something.
Ugh. You want me to voluntarily testify, hoping I'll make a slip of the tongue. Not a very impressive plan, or brain I might add. Ow! That was uncalled for. You want to know something? You ask the question. I'll answer, but I've no intention of making any voluntary statements of my own. Ugh.
What's he trying to do, Nick?
He's using the silent treatment as his strategy to avoid getting tripped up. Clever guy. No more lies, Mr. Nickety. You'll tell us nothing but the truth from now on. What do you think you're doing?
You can see his cravat, sorry.
No one asked you to speak. Just keep quiet over there and play with your frills. How dare you! It's a rather unconventional situation, but please proceed, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor.
What kind of scants? They're not fucking non-consensual too, bro. Hey. His hands are so detailed from the gloves. Very unsettling.
Hold it!
If he won't speak voluntarily, then I guess I'll have to ask him something. What question should I ask? Reason for killing Gloomsbury, grudge against Soren, actions on the day of the crime. On the day of the incident, you were constantly surrounded by your subordinates. Is that right? Absolutely. I was in someone's line of sight at all times. After all, I was busy taking care of everything? Of every detail of the event. Mr. Edgeworth, I believe your investigation backs up my claim. That statement said groups of his subordinates worked with him in rotation. So he was always with someone. As prosecutor just said, I couldn't even get close to the lantern containing Gloomsbury myself, let alone kill him. Pierce didn't have a chance to get close to the victim alone, huh? Mr. Wright, would you like that statement added to the witness testimony? Can I? I don't know if that helps. Yes, Your Honor, I'd like to have that statement added to his testimony. Plot twist, he wants to testify. It's just a sneeze stuck halfway under the mask that's causing him discomfort. That's why that's why he won't speak. He just can't sneeze out yet. He's just holding it in. Was always in the company of others. I didn't have an opportunity to murder Gloomsbury. Press this one. I'll press his second statement later. Let's see if I can get anything from this yet. If not, I'll try and drag out another statement. So you're always in someone's line of sight. Surrounded by family members and staff as we were prepared for the reception. During the reception, I was stationed behind the sweetheart table to attend the couple. When could I have possibly committed the murder? I'm not buying it. If Pierce is the true killer, there must have been some time when he was out of everyone's sight.
What do you think, Nick? Is there a chance for us here?
Well, as long as we have some kind of testimony from him, there has to be. I just have to compare his testimony against the evidence and
find an inconsistency, right?
Is it? I have to do this right. Inconsistency.
See, because we still haven't gotten the timekeeper and the key in place alongside the pendant. We won't get that until later.
So I'm just trying to ignore that, but I just...
No time to murder.
Sometime when it was out of everyone's sight.
Hmm. Let me press this one. Oopsie.
Hold it!
I won't speak voluntarily, then I can ask him something. Oh, I can always ask him anything. Isn't it true that when Mr. Gloomsbury regained consciousness inside the lantern, you murdered him in order to silence him? He was an excellent employee and very loyal to me. Bloomsbury was my right-hand man. I suffered the most from losing him. You really think I'd kill a guy like that? That would make sense only if you were innocent. But since your goal was revenge, you don't really have to care about something like that. But I am innocent, I tell you. Don't try to force your conjectures onto me. As without decisive evidence, I can't pursue this line of questioning any further. Wait, if I added, I could ask. That's fine, I'll ask the other...
Hold it!
You've been nursing a grudge against Miss Sprocket over the loss of your fiancé. Isn't that right? I'd be lying if I said I felt no resentment whatsoever. Master Soren didn't cause that accident on purpose. Master Soren himself has suffered greatly. You quit being a surgeon and found a way to get even closer to Mr. Sprocket. Wasn't that so you could carry out your revenge on him? Don't insult me. Supporting Master Soren and Sprocket Aviation with my life's work is my penance for not being able to save Selena. This is how I honor her. Feel your devotion as both a fiancé and a surgeon. Your statement breaks my heart. Never thought of exacting revenge on Master Soren. Never thought of it, huh? Guess I should probably take that with a pound of salt.
Could I pursue with this line of questioning that I have at the moment? Can I just ignore it?
On a second thought, I have to get some kind of testimony out of him, don't I? Huh? What do you mean? Huh? You know what? Fine, I'll... Okay, hold on. If it replaces it, I'm gonna be really annoyed. Please just add the testimony, please don't replace it. Yes, please, Your Honor. Every little bit I can drag out of him helps, right? Oh, not replace, but it replaced. That's why this went to the third one. Oh, okay, hold on. Let me drag this one out as well, and I'll get the. Hold on. I didn't realize that. Why did I pick up on that so slowly? I should have just said yes to all of it. I just didn't want to replace it because it's so annoying to get through. That's okay. Miss Ferry was from my right-hand man. I'd suffer the most from losing him. Free me. What did Mr. Gloomsbury think of Mr. Sprocket? After all, he was forced to take the blame for the accident. Must have been resentful. He got his position as the lead servant in exchange for taking the blame. It wasn't exactly a bad deal for him. But he must have felt some sort of indignation. Who knows? Now that he's dead, we'll never know for sure. It's pointless to talk about it any further. Alright, dead men tell no tales after all. I thought of exacting revenge on Master Soren. So you've had no thoughts of vengeance toward Mr. Sprocket whatsoever. Of course not. Selena wouldn't have wanted that. I've thrown my life away and lived solely for the sake of the Sprocket family. That's how I showed my love for her. Alrighty then. Well, one thing's for sure. Pierce gets really emotional when it comes to Selena. No kidding. Not sure how he feels about Soren, but his love for Selena is pretty obvious.
And then I press on this again to remind me. Why isn't someone else line of sight? The first two statements, once again, have just been null to me. Save it here. Final cross examination. Ooh, maybe we'll get the zoomies soon. Where could be an opportunity for him? Scream to wake me up when the zoomies come. I can't guarantee that because I feel like I'll scream before then. So I will try. Maybe I'll do like an animal noise or something so you can differentiate from the screams. Like, oh, this is just a normal scream of being in pain, and then you hear an animal scream and it's like, oh, zoomies. Proof? Evidence that could entail that he'll... Probably has something to do with the timekeeper, but I just don't know. What's an evidence that could imply? Unless you want to use the fog as they couldn't see him, but we could... It's a thick fog, but it's not like thick enough to obscure him, isn't it? We've dragged on this case for too long. You know what that means? I'm gonna search it out for the third time today. At least let me be right about the fog, even though I bullshitted that. Oh, my chair's being weird again. Present the photo of the reception. Oh? The fog, right? The fog! On what statement?
Objection!
Bull. Bull. Miss Nickety testifies that he was always with someone at the time of the incident. He can be covered with the fog machine. That's why I always wondered why the fog machine was like a piece of evidence. It was never really about the body. It was about the death. The body. That didn't make sense. Never had a moment alone to commit the crime. Yes, and the police investigation backs that statement up, doesn't it? There was an opportunity, in fact, one and only one. Moment where Mr. Nickety could have killed Mr. Gloomsbury without anyone noticing. What? The one thing that made that moment possible is shown here in this photograph. With all those people watching, I could have possibly committed murder. Do not believe him, Your Honor. This lawyer is a malignant tumor.
Objection!
He wants to infect the judicial body with virulent accusations. Jesus Christ. Zingity, I would ask that you keep quiet this time. In fact, you take... Whack! Take the spoilers, Nickety did it. Oh, you mean did I look at the spoilers? No, I only look at the one line to see which it is. Because on the walkthrough it's highlighted which one to present. All I have to do is find which statement it is. I don't know if that's what you meant though. Either way. I mean, at this point we know it's Nickety because look at him. He's got the makeover. Every villain in Ace Attorney so far has got like a weird makeover. Well, not every villain. Well, just some accomplices at best. You know, you get what I mean. You need to evaluate the defense's claim, and your yammering only serves to throw further suspicion your way. Mr. Wright, let's see this one thing you mentioned. But be warned, this had better not be one of your offhanded claims. Who do you think you're talking to, Miss Edgeworth? Very well, Mr. Wright. Please point out for us the one thing that made the moment of the murder possible. The moment when it was possible for Mr. Nickety to kill Mr. Gloomsbury.
Am I supposed to present this?
Or this? The fog. I present the actual fog? Is that what you want me to? Or do I present the source of the fog? Because if I click this and it's not it, I'm gonna feel so stupid. Like, I think it's the fog. I just don't know what I want to click. Because if I lose a point of HP, that's just gonna be sad.
Take that!
One thing that made the moment of the murder possible is this thick mood fog that engulfed the entire reception hall. It is under the cover of this fog. Ooh! Damn, dude! That Mr. Nickety murdered the victim. Poor guy was just trying to get out, too. Jesus, look at him. What? Mr. Nickety was standing right next to the lantern that Mr. Gloomsbury was in. This was the only moment the murder could have been committed without being seen.
Objection!
I can accept that there was a moment when the witness was obscured from others by fog. But that doesn't prove Mr. Nickety killed the victim at that very moment. You can't prove the crime was committed during the reception. The trial ends here. Gah. I'm so caught up in fighting a foothold that I forgot to think that far ahead. Well done, Miss Edgeworth. It's time to call this trial's time of death. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove the murder happened during the reception? Don't even bother. His claim is dead on arrival. Victory is within your grasp, prosecutor. Quiet, witness. I have no interest in victory. All I care about is the truth. One that we can only arrive at through further deliberation. Edgeworth. Enough of this, Your Honor. The trial is over. The Miss Nickety, that is for me to decide.
Water.
Mr. Wright, can you prove it?
Prove that the murder was committed during the wedding reception. God, you're so loud! Why is there no verdict yet? Lawyer's obviously out of answer. Just shut up!
Prosecutor, the judge, they're all infected. The malignant stupidity is so advanced, not even the best surgeons can save them. In fact, not even a brain transplant could cure them. This court is infected with idiocy. It's a pandemic. The idiocy reminded me of Dr. Ratio for a second.
Objection!
Miss Nickety, that's enough already.
Let me put commas.
Quack you. Take the spoilers, Nickety did it. You want me to finish this? It's okay. We already know Nickety did it, but like we have to go through with it, okay? I'm trying my best to be as fast as possible. As fast as I mean, as I can, anyways.
Fog machine.
That makes more sense. Butler Fox is done.
Yes, I get it because of the dry eyes. Shut up! Shut up! Shut up! Shut up!
Shut up! But the water wasn't the one that killed the thing. Unless Pierce is like, mate, I'm going to stop talking. Finally ready to give up, are you? No, just the opposite, actually. Prove the murder was committed during the reception by you. Ooh. You'll prove it? Can you really, Mr. Wright? Yes, I can, Your Honor. To be honest, I don't know exactly how I'll do it just yet, but if I want to get to the truth Edgeworth was talking about, I just have to find that way. Zoomies? Zoomies? Very well, Mr. White, let's have your proof. Enough with this foolishness, this is bluffing. Stop it for speaking, you wanna? I'll do nothing of the sort. I'm not just a district court judge with the power of the Rock family. Enough of your foolishness, Miss Nickety. This judicial body will not succumb to the influence of money or power. Now then, let's hear it, Mr. Wright. Let's hear your truth. Think, Phoenix, remember everything you've learned so far. You can do this. You can find the definitive evidence that will lead us to the truth.
Yay, zoomies! Dry ice equals... Oh, yeah, it is, isn't it? I forgot it had, It was CO2, right. I was like, it's... Dry ice is different. It's not the same as, like, normal ice. Yeah. But the oxygen doesn't mean anything. Shut up!
You just go ooh for one second. It's when I flub up when I'm speaking, okay? It's when I give up talking. Only for the brief seconds though. You'll never catch me speaking Uru for a whole minute. Never. Think, Phoenix? I'm gonna prove the murder took place during the wedding reception. Pierce committed the murder during the reception, then he had to have used shoulder mech, fixer-upper, the murder weapon, the reception photo. He used the murder weapon! Yes, the weapon that was used to strike the victim twice. According to the autopsy report, the victim was hit by the same object both times, so without a doubt, Pierce used it to commit the murder. The weapon used to kill Gloomsbury was Candelabra, the key of love of the Timekeeper. The Timekeeper was the murder weapon. We know this. What is this going? Where is this going? If Pierce struck the victim during that one single moment, then he must have used the Timekeeper. Come to think of it, wasn't it also used for something else during the reception? During the reception, the Timekeeper was also used for the first taste of love, the cutting of the time machine. The first startup of love is what it was called, I think. I could just like look at the evidence, but you know. Timekeeper had been activated. That's right, the timekeeper had been activated during the reception. If we activate the timekeeper again now and find any trace evidence of the murder, there would be conclusive proof that Bloomsbury was killed during the reception. That didn't make any sense, I'll be honest. Special ceremony took place during the reception in question. What kind of special ceremony? It was called the first startup of love. Apparently, the couple activated the timekeeper for the first time during it. Does that mean the timekeeper here in evidence isn't activated at the moment? What would happen if we were to activate it? Why don't we see for ourselves? It would give us a chance to examine it. And while we're at it, we just might find some conclusive evidence. What? No, you can't activate it. Miss Nickety, keep quiet, I'll have you thrown out of court. By the way, Mr. Wright, this is supposed to be the time machine, right? We aren't going to travel back in time to the Stone Age or anything, are we? I don't think we have to worry too much about that, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous nonetheless, but the truth must be known. I'm sure Maya would be very excited though. Very well, go ahead and start up the timekeeper.
Do you know how, Nick?
I think so, maybe?
The bride and groom each had a symbol of their love, and when they put them together, how romantic it was.
I think the symbol of the groom's love must be the timekeeper itself. What symbol of the bride's love would fit together with the timekeeper? I know, that has to be it. Alright, we're ready to activate the time machine now.
Yeah, she doesn't have it around her neck, meaning it is her pendant.
Okay. I know it was obvious, but I just wanted to see if it was in the photo, because I realized it was never actually there. Yes, Your Honor. And well, the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper is... It has to be this, right? It even says that it's a piece for the timekeeper.
Take that!
Miss White's pendant is a symbol of the bride's love that's necessary for activating the timekeeper. What? Then does that mean you can start up with Miss White's pendant? I believe so, Your Honor. Very well. Please try it now, Mr. Wright. Okay, here I go. But first I have to figure out where the pendant goes. We get to choose? Well, I mean, that's pretty obvious, isn't it? I think this is the spot. Not the opposite side. Really? Really? Outer casing is made of metal. I sure wouldn't want to get hit with something like this. Oh, it's on one side. This hole looks like a good spot. I'll try setting the pendant in here.
Oh, I didn't even realize it was tiny. It was smaller than the scaling.
It fits. This must be the right spot. Now I have to find a place to insert the key. Oh, you interact with it. This hole in the middle of the pendant. Could this be it? Wait, really?
Damn, what the fuck?
Insertion? Sorry.
Oh, they had little... Oh, because it would go... Because the whole point of the timekeeper was to show them the time that they... It would send them back in time to when they got married. Oh.
It worked! The timekeeper's been activated. Now all I have to do is find proof that the crime was committed during the reception. I think I found it. The conclusive evidence that the murder was committed during the wedding reception. I really clicked it from behind. I thought it would talk about the scenery or something. Just as I suspected, there's evidence of the murder inside the timekeeper, Miss Nickety. The timekeeper was only activated and opened during the wedding reception, right? No. Stop! Whoa. So that means this is conclusive proof that the crime was committed during the reception. After you killed the victim under the cover of the fog, you closed the timekeeper to hide the bloodstain, didn't you? It's obvious that it was used in this state when it was... What? It was obvious that it was in the state when it was used on the victim. Fuck reading. You're wrong. Helen killed Bloomsbury. It wasn't me, I tell you. Give it up, Miss Nickety. How could the defendant, who was in the middle of pledging her love, have possibly committed the murder with everyone watching her? It was the family. Guess all the family members conspired together to kill him. There's no way you can talk your way out of this, Miss Nickety. This is so long since I've seen a proper breakdown. Usually they're like trying to play it off cool before they like melt. But he's actually like rebelling. During the reception, during that one dreamlike moment, only one person could have used the timekeeper to beat the victim to death. And that one person was you, Pierce Nickety. Oh. No, this isn't over yet. I won't give up. No, I cut the artery. This stupid thing. Must stop the bleeding now. Give me forceps. Forceps, I said. Hey, where is everyone? Fine. I'll manage this alone. I'll do it all by myself. I can fix everything. But anything. So I have to get better. You have to live. You must. I would have been able to save her. If only I hadn't listened to her. If only I treated her as first. If only that Soren hadn't been there. Selena. Witness, are you finally ready to tell us the truth? It's just as the lawyer deduced. It was all a revenge scheme against Soren Sprocket. You have any idea how hard it is to lose someone you love right in front of you? Selena's condition was clearly more critical than Soren's, but in spite of that, she said, "Please, help Soren." Miss Sprocket's last words. So that's what she really meant by those words. I was able to grant her wish, but at the price of her life. So you got a job with Sprocket Aviation and waited for your chance to get revenge. You got close to Mr. Gloomsbury and hatched this plot, is that right? Gloomsbury already bore a grudge against Soren. So when I tempted him with an even better position, he immediately took the bait. It was your accomplice, someone who shared the same goal as you. Why was it necessary for you to kill him? I didn't expect Soren to strike Gloomsbury out on the Vista deck. And I certainly never imagined he'd make his way there along the outside wall. Soren's love is the real deal after all. Aww. Sorry for doubting you, man.
The plan had been compromised, so for the time being I hid his body in the lantern and tried the nick of my next move. And Mr. Gloomsbury came to during the second wedding reception. As soon as I saw Gloomsbury, I instantly hit upon an idea. To put the blame of Gloomsbury's murder on Ellen. Tried to break up the couple by making the bride out to be a murderer. How despicable. Soren was getting the company at a wedding. Or things that were supposed to be Selena's.
He took every happiness from her. He's a despicable one here. You think what you did would make her happy? I know it wouldn't. But I couldn't just stand by watching Soren enjoy his happiness. I wasn't going to have Soren taste the same pain Wait, what? I was going to have Soren taste the same pain I had and take over Sprocket Aviation. Or take back from him all of the happiness that was rightfully Selena's.
This trial is different in that it's just the contrast of the two sides, isn't it? A happy couple versus a doomed couple. A thriving couple versus a doomed couple.
Stopped for me the day I lost her. Just like this pocket watch of hers.
P.S. Ms. White? I believe Selena would have said, "Leave this ill will behind. Your time is yours to live."
It's too late for me. Time will never advance for me ever again. What? It can't be. See now, Selena. What I did was wrong. See no further need to continue. We lived in time that stood still. Now then, I must render my verdict regarding the defense. Wait, where's the stand? Where did the stand go? Your Honor, before you give your ruling, would you please allow me a moment? Very well. Hold on, let me drink water first. This sounds serious. Oh, the check. Hold on. Gotta get the mood in, you know? Like, play like the correct music and everything. Same energy. Ellen, there's something I need to say to you.
Yes, Soren?
I've put you through something truly horrible. This whole thing happened, all because of me. I would understand if you wanted to call off our marriage.
What? Of course not. I've never once thought that.
You stay with me. You only face even more trying times in the future.
What do you mean?
The truth of this incident. The car accident before it. I'm going to tell the public everything. I expect the company's reputation will suffer, and I'll take a lot of criticism. And I feel I can only really start over once I get everything out in the open.
Soren.
After all that's happened, I may not have the right to ask you this, but... well, how should I say this? Maybe I'll just... Life with me probably won't be very easy, but... will you marry me?
Yes! Of course!
Your Honor, thank you for this time. Please continue with your ruling. Very well, but first I have one question. Did the two of you pledge your eternal love for each other to the goddess of justice, Themis? I do, Your Honor.
I do.
Does the prosecution or the defense have any objections? Well done, Your Honor. No objections here. Defense has no objections either, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Ellen White. Oh, that's not right. This court finds the defendant, Ellen Sprocket.
Her freckles are adorable!
This court is adjourned.
Yeah!
11:36 a.m. Tenant lobby number 3. Ellen, Soren, congratulations.
You're so right. I can't thank you enough. If you hadn't exposed the truth, Soren and I wouldn't. We wouldn't.
And now you can finally start your new life together, right?
Oh, thank you!
Mr. Wright, we'll be holding a real wedding ceremony in the near future. Would you do us the honor of coming to it? I want you to witness our fresh start. Of course! I wouldn't miss it for the world. And Ellen, this time you'll finally be happily ever after, right?
Oh, yes.
The two of you have persevered and overcome this trial together. Now, no matter what obstacles come your way, I'm sure you'll be able to handle them. And there's another thing I'm sure of too. This person will always be watching over the two of you. Selena?
Selena. Yes, I think you are right. And we promise to live life to the fullest for Selena's sake too. Right, Soren?
That's right. Well, we'd better be on our way.
Yes, my love.
Wow, the old threshold carrier. Way to show off. Ow! Oh my god! He's not gonna, like, blast off, is he, with his rocket? Oh, that's so cute! We'll be seeing you. Goodbye for now. We're looking forward to that wedding. Hold on tight, Ellen.
You better believe I will. I'm never letting you go.
Oh my god, he did fly off. There they go.
You don't think of going to that wedding by yourself, are you, boss? You're taking us too, right? Oh boy, I bet there's gonna be all kinds of fancy food there.
Dina, when did you get here?
Just now.
Would have been here to cheer you guys on earlier, but Tracy never gave me a chance to slip away. I'm going to be in even bigger trouble with her later. Speaking of the wedding, maybe I should ask them to invite Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth? Really? But he thought Ellen was guilty all the way to the end.
That may be true, but... If he hadn't stood up for us when he did, the trial probably would have ended there.
You mean Mr. Edgeworth gave us that chance?
Maybe. But knowing him, I doubt he'd ever tell, even if I asked.
Well, if that's how you feel about it, Nick, then why not try to get him invited? Hey, Maya, have you ever tried to catch the bouquet? What? No. I never have either. Fighting over a bouquet that's been tossed by the bride? Talk about a fierce competition. I'm totally stoked. Not sure it's really supposed to be all that competitive. Pretty good jumper, so I think I've got a chance.
He's definitely missing the point of the whole thing.
Larry, how did you manage to stay so quiet for so long?
Shut up! Wishing the lady you fell in love with happiness. Every happiness is what a real man does.
Pretty sure that relationship was over before it even began, Larry.
Not at all. If only I was 10 years younger, things would have gone differently. Hands of time, why would you turn back for me?
Hick.
The bench is still broken.
September 30th.
In like a week?
9:20 a.m. Rocket Park mooring deck.
Of course he wanted to invite his boyfriend there, right? He had no reason to, but he still dragged him. Like, I think we should invite her, but like, this guy clearly probably doesn't give a fuck, are you sure? No, he gives a fuck. How could you tell? Silence, but in brackets, I'm his boyfriend. Oh god. Poor Larry. Will he ever get his happy ending in the future games? Probably never, right? Poor guy, he's already 34. Yeah. Give it a year, surely. Surely.
Today is Ellen and Soren's third wedding ceremony and reception. Heard the bride and groom insisted it be on the Flying Chapel again. In the end, they were nice enough to invite me and Maya. And Athena kind of invited herself. They also invited Edgeworth, Emma, and even Larry. They say third time's the charm, right? Really do hope it's happily ever after for them this time around. So I get the feeling it's going to be one rowdy party. You guys actually got to attend this time. Isn't that fun?
Ready when you are. Okay, here we go! Huh? Oh.
Hmm? Oh, hey! Look who's next! Huh?
Get back! Haven't you ever heard of ladies' first?
I was gonna say, did they even change their suit? They look.
Truly blessed to have you.
Oh god, that was too much sweetness. I got diabetic for a second. Oh, that was cute. It was an animated bit.
A special up bonus and
Oh, this is so cute. That art was cute. That's it. That's it. This is my favorite Ace Attorney cutscene by a large margin. All the girls look so cute. I want to watch it again. Hold on.
Ready when you are. Okay, here we go! Huh?
Everyone's outfits are so cute.
Hmm? Oh, hey! Look who's next! Huh?
Get back! Haven't you ever heard of ladies' first?
I'm truly blessed to have you.
Cute. 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 Ah! That is really cute. That is adorable. But yes, okay, wow, that's it for Spirits of Justice. That's all wrapped up. All done. Yippee! Yippee! Oh my god. Jesus Christ. We did it! I did it! We still have one more of the DLC, but it's like, I finished the last game of the trilogy, essentially, so it's just kind of, let me fill it in a little bit. Aww. I should have kissed at the end. Yeah, honestly. But, you know, half the budget went into Larry getting hunted down. Don't blame him. still very cute though. I really, really like that. That was just the cherry on top to finish it all. I was wondering what the ending cutscene would have been. So cute. They're so cute. I'm so cute. You guys reminded me of how single I am. Unless you're not Larry who caught the bouquet. Sorry, I had to stretch. Holy shit, I did it.
Yippee!
I'm just like mind blanked at the moment. Like I'm just reveling in that this is finally done. Streets of Justice is finally done. So that did, if that only took, as I estimated, two streams, that means I should be able to do 2 streams for Duel's Destiny's special episode. Oopsie. Let me see. Day 1 trial, investigation, day 2. So it's basically the same formula, yeah? Oh my god, Pearly is there! I can't wait to see her. Oh my god. If we have Pearly with us, that's gonna be so exciting. I love Pearly. We're asleep now, but thank you for staying around to watch Poker Castle. Rest up! Take care! Sweet dreams! Thank you again for hanging around. I should probably also close off the stream for now because it's been going on for way too long than it should have. Because, once again, gone crazy in the middle, but what's new? But yippee! That just means that next stream is the last 2 streams probably of shit, yeah, the last 2 streams of oh my god, the last 2 streams. Last 2 streams of this, and then I'll have to move on to a different game before I start the Red Chronicles. Oh my god! Let me think. I guess I'm just gonna have to think about this later, but for now, the last ever Ace Attorney case I'm gonna touch will be next week, so please look forward to that if you're interested. Any plan of what new game we're gonna play next? Well, that's the thing. I had so many games planned up, but I never usually follow them. I'll have the entirety of next week to think about it, but usually the case is that I play like a hack and slash or something. But because there was so much story from this game, I do have a faint idea of what game I want to touch, and it will be kind of funny to watch, I guess. There's a game that I also bought like years ago, and I wanted to touch years ago, but I didn't. It's a very big Mimi game, if that's a hint for anything. And because I haven't touched a controller for a really long time, I'm gonna fumble so badly, and I guess that's gonna be funny to watch. Now I bet I'll become a pro instantaneous. FPX next. No! FPS, no FPS. No, it's hack and slash. I always usually go to hack and slash because that's what a lot of the games I have at the moment. I will say that I don't know about after this, but I think usually once I finish the Great Chronicles, I'll have a clear idea of what game to play after. But usually, I'm trying to just balance it based on my mood. It's a hack and slash, and it's a meme game that got memed on a lot, so... It's a game that, how do I put it? It's a game that I watched someone make a whole ass video about, so I have like a good understanding of the plot. It's just like, it's ridiculous, essentially, to go through. I'm very heavily leaning towards that at the moment, is the thing. But usually, worst case scenario, I go back to like a game that I haven't like finished. But yeah, the drawing stream, I'll probably plan out what I'm gonna do for that. Because I do want to make it a celebration. I'm just trying to line it up with my yeah, there's a lot that I have to line up, so I have to think about it. The info on that drawing stream will take a while before I actually figure a date out. But you're right, worst case scenario, if I can't think of anything, or if I like do back down on the game that I made the decision on, I can always just draw. Just a good break, if anything. Yippee! I watch you being a gremlin anyway. My default state, gremlin. If that is enjoyable to watch. But yeah,
Yippee! Yippee!
for the shorts, I did want to post 2 shorts back to back, but I guess I'm just gonna see if I can post the shorts weekly for now until I do another Star Rail stream, which is the pulling one. And then I can make shorts from that again. I guess that's the rhythm that I'm going with. But there should be a shorts this Friday, which is the second part to the adventuring thing. Adventuring pulling. It's quite tame. I don't know if it's because this just too much time has passed since his banner, so it feels kind of tame. But yeah, that's it. That's it for my plans. So the shorts is probably going to be unusual. The Friday midnight, whatever my time is. Post on Twitter. Oh, I forgot to do an announcement on Twitter for my old shorts. Did I? No, I did do it. Yeah, I did do it. Grandma's gonna go to bed now. Please look forward to the last 2 Ace Attorney streams next week. And if I do any impromptu streams, it will be announced on Twitter. Grandma go EP now. Grandma losing memory. Grandma's crippling. Miyuu signing off. Thank you for watching. Thank you for staying, coming, and everything. Everyone, go hydrate and rest up and everything. Yes. Bye bye.